Oh, is it on? Okay. Hey, I'm streaming public because I don't know what else to do. So I'm gonna go through this game. I'm not gonna leave the webcam on though, because I'm just gonna be staring like an idiot at the party creation. So let's relax and just do that. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't notify all my subscribers. We were explicitly trying not to do that. Alright, I do have a chat around. If anyone pops in here, I will try to interact with you, because I'm just gonna... The music you're gonna hear in the background is available on the website that I have linked, discoverywritten.com. It's on Spotify if you want. It's mine, you can use it. Okay, let's get the game figured out. It's always tricky. There it is. Okay. I frequently like the two human party. I think that the humans are good in general. These others are too, but they have different different perks. I'm frequently using kind of a mage and a priest, and then like a missile person, and then like my strength guy who I just load out the eyeballs with enough strength to carry all of our stuff. So I kind of strength dump one guy. Just trying to decide what I want to do. The soldier, I'm trying not to do exactly the same thing I did before, so I'm interested in oh wait, I don't even like these. That's right. Let's just make them. I don't really super care. I think these can even be changed. Yeah, buddy. Give me the sharpless version. Enough on priest is okay. I think I might have to like, customize it. I honestly really do like Exile III, the original, better. I guess I'm gonna play around with this for a second. I don't remember what happens after I play. Yeah, where did I didn't get to do any of what I wanted. This is why. I don't think... yeah, that's not... oh yeah, I guess, so you can see, I've already done some playtime. Never got the stats. Okay. Oh, I see. So they have to train. You know, I'm wondering, I may not have done custom. that does make it more like the original, but oh, that's kind of a pain in my head. So let's just do the archetypes, and we'll flourish from there. They have some strange ways of breaking these up. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to relearn some of the strength dex stuff, but generally dex is for dual wielding and missiles and thrown stuff, which is good. It also helps with, like, I believe the dodging. So dex is a really high value stat, but it's not applying itself for damage unless you're type. So it's hard to just load up a strength guy with dex as well. And then your weapon type, which is matters. So these are kind of made up. The original, you just go through. There's so much choice paralysis. Let me see if I can do melee. Pole. Pole weapons are very strong when you can use them, but frequently you're not good enough with them. It takes too long to beef up. Not prohibitively long, they're a great weapon type, but you can't just come out of the gate with that. Even if you did, you'd probably have something very poor quality. Okay, so I'm kind of looking at this list thinking about all 4 of my characters. I think I definitely want the priest is almost a must. There's a way to play this game where you can give up your mage powers and get, like, uber priests. Which is neat. They can fill a role of a damage dealer. In fact, frequently that's what they're doing. But they don't have a lot of magic to just blow through, you know, a whole enemy lineup. So you find yourself holding your magic and trying to rely on a physical skill, or some, like, extreme support role, where they're just, like, always using their actions or passing them, or just, like, being a human shield, if they've got the durability. My priests typically don't, but I am interested in kind of a battle priest, so, like, these 4 characters, in fact, I think in Exile it was a different number, it might have even been 5. But with 4, you have to merge your stuff even more, trying to get dual values. So going 1 archetype is plenty strong, it's just that you wind up having a hole in your party comp. And so, like, there's always something someone can't do, even if it's, you know, gathering herbs, or making potion for anything. If someone just can't do it, that's, like, such a skill deficit, and is going to be such a gold deficit to train it, that it's, like, a problem. So it's much better to be capable in all of your areas. And I think Avernum kind of clarified how some of the systems worked. Exile 3 didn't do much to tell you how some of these skills stacked across the party. And so the tooltip was just like, give everybody some of this, but don't stack it in one place. And that's still true about the game system, but it's not quite as hard to see in the game when you're being bombarded with the tooltips. Okay, so the sorcerer I like sort of. Elemental focus. This is kind of our mage, our standard mage. Spellcraft and arcane lore are going to help us find things out in the world, especially arcane lore. You're going to find stuff that you don't understand. And like in a Baldur's Gate 3 way, it'll just do a roll, and you're gonna find out like if you got it or not. Except that it's burned after if you didn't get it. And you also have very little sense of what the skill check actually is, and that's kind of true in Avernum as well. Trial and error, I know some of the stuff, and so I don't want to ruin some of the progress if we like go places too soon. But I also don't want to like hold off indefinitely because it's also fun stuff. There's just one I remember, it dumbfounds your whole party if you don't have enough skill, and that's expensive to fix. Okay, so let's actually make some choices. So I'm gonna do... I hate making the choices so much on this screen that I think I actually am. Because I want to be in the game. I hate the way you look. Sure, you look strong. These sprites are so funny. This game and probably this game. The original, you could do a pretty good... you could change the sprites. They didn't have the big ones, so it was... well, maybe you did have the big ones, I can't remember. But you really only see the small ones. Okay, so I think what's going on, the two human... Slith? I've never even tried to say that out loud. Slith? I think I'm realizing I always thought they were like Sylph. So, yeah, if we look here at the human... Because you get a bonus trait every 4 levels, which is kind of good. 10% to missile damage is useful. It's a little bit like just having bonus on your strength or dex. In this case, I guess both of these are kind of dex oriented. I feel like if we've had Slaith and Nethil... Did they say Nephilim? I don't remember. They're both dex-ish builds, just because it's synergy. I really like the idea of maybe trying to build one that's not a dex character, but just like using that to kind of pad out some dex, min-dex in a little, like in the wrong direction. We'll see, but I think I'm okay with this. What was that ninja boy? Skip it over. There it is. The races are all sharing a sprite pool. Alright, so just in my head here, so this is gonna be definitely warrior. Dex stuff. Usually I'm gonna give my pole weapons and archery to these two. And if your strength... possibly priest as well. It's hard to split your priest skills. I might have to make one of these guys either my off-priest or my main priest, so that she can be off-priest. But we're already in a situation where 2 of my characters are going to be trying to do 2 different things. We're gonna make this easier. Oh, I didn't think about this at all. I can rename it. Let's make this straightforward. You're gonna wind up being... I go all in on the dexterity for somebody, I'm gonna need them to be hard to hit too. Which means I might have to carry armor, but armor penalizes them with encumbrance. And they can't cast or use some of their skills, or maybe they take a penalty on something. So my dex man isn't gonna be very durable at first. So I know he's gonna be pull. We're gonna have to give him something else too. And you are gonna be, so like, I could put some of my mage skills on the mages, that's fine. Like the arcane lore. If this guy winds up being like a missile shooter, which is kind of a meh experience in this game. Pretty sure you have ammunition, but I'm mostly remembering the Exile UI when I think about that. I don't know, we'll see. At minimum, you're doing our locks. I don't know what I played on last time. I might be asking for it, but let's try to do hard. Woo! We will hear some game sound effects, it's just not really doing a lot right now. So, got my music too. This is the story. I've never played Exile II, but they banished a bunch of people away. They are the Exiles, which is why I think it's a little weird that they renamed the series Avernum. Even though it's got its own lore, it makes sense. The lore did expand. Not substantially, but it feels like they made the terms a little stronger. The Exiles are known as the Avernites, so they are Avernum. Avernum is kind of underground. It is where people are exiled. These old underground bases are a whole separate civilization because of this banishment. And they could never go back the other way. They were sent through mage portals. And this story was essentially Avernum mages making portals of their own, perhaps. There's a little bit to that. And they're starting to come back. I'm gonna have to see on the street quality goes for background sound. There are a lot of things. I live near a hospital, so I hear sirens sometimes. I also hear motorcycles. It could be loud. Oh yeah. So there are aliens. They are our allies, but they are strange. They must have been a primary character in Exile 2, because they're a little bit too accessible in 3. And they're enigmatic. Maybe we'll do an Avernum 2 play. So now, Upper Avernum is where we come from. We're still underground. This is where we will start. And we'll see. I don't know if I want to like read all the text that's going to happen here. This is a very texty game. But this UI is so janky. It makes you position things very strange. Yeah, so there's a lot of text, but I don't want to like skip, so, because I don't remember anything either. So this is the game. This is so much fun. So Exile 3 was a more 2D tile-based thing. This one is got this tilt to it. And because of that, I struggle actually to like use the arrow keys to move around, like constantly. My brain doesn't work that way unless I'm thinking about it for a single movement. So I might mouse a little. Okay, Fort Emergence, this is where we are. Your year of tedious service in the Avernum army has finally paid off. You have been chosen on very short notice to join unspecified services and travel to the surface. The surface! Out in the sun, you had never dared dream of it. First, however, you must complete your final training and testing. Happily, some equipment has been left for you. 2 crude helms of thick lizard skin await you on the table nearby. You should take advantage of them before you move on. So you can see this has a very Dungeons and Dragons feeling to it. We will get these pop-ups that are, I guess, they're in the voice of the Dungeon Master. We sometimes get conversation windows like this too, and may have some choices for what to do. So I'm just gonna go through it. In Exile 3, you got to click on words a whole lot, so I forget how pervasive that is here. So it told us that there is stuff in this room. Let's look at the UI. It's trying to tell me right now that I can stand near the helmets on the tables and then press G for get. Pretty much we have, oh, this is impossible with the contrast. This is mage, priest spells, battle disciplines, which come from your class. I don't even think those were in Exile 3 proper. And then get and the journal. The journal's nice. If we have ever pushed record on something, we can, I don't know where it puts that. That's probably, I don't know, maybe it puts it in here. But that is how you might see old messages. God help you if you want to see messages you haven't recorded. So I'm just gonna push G. I can't move this around. I forgot about that. So we've got 2 helmets. There's a lot of keyboard interactivity here. So you're gonna see these little letters assigned on the fly to items on the ground. It's useful, but the letters jump around a lot. Okay, so this screen, this wasn't even in Exile 3, this is about the same thing. These quick items are going to start showing up on the bottom here. It does not matter to me who's holding gear yet, although we will need, like, a vendor mule. So we will think about that. It will probably be us. These are not good. They give us nominal stats. I am wearing 14 pounds. I will be encumbered at 40. It's okay if we hit encumbrance, but not like extreme. And it's more okay on this particular character because we're going to try to let them take a beating. They should handle it. The junk bag is going to toggle this view. I don't remember how we send stuff to junk. That's probably a key somewhere. But we're good. I think I'd like to... okay, so we can select who we're moving around as. I don't really care. Okay, yeah, it's trying to give me a tutorial here. So I can just drop these on whoever it's going to give them. So now I'm wearing 18 pounds, slightly more armor. Send these to people. I think that worked. Okay, good. Alright. You... We're gonna have to do some experimentation. We're also not skilled up, so we have a level up, but I think we're also not ready to train. Time for your elite training. I don't remember if there's anything. I think we can look. Maybe? Maybe? I think I might have to look at the keyboard. So yeah, mage, priest, battles. Ask or attack. That's a dangerous overload. Journal. Okay, combat and combat. That makes sense. Switch weapons. Select spell. I don't know what that does. Quick save. Sure. Wait. This also used to be mapped to a numpad on the old Exile. Oh, that's convenient. I have an incoming call. I didn't plan on that in my tech stack. I don't even know where my phone is. Oh, finally, thank you. Stop ringing. So late. That was like a business call. Hey, Doc. Okay. Oh, shoot. No, don't save that. Yeah, Avernum, or Exile, was on a numpad, so my brain really can't remember what it is. Use. Train. Okay. Okay. So now, also, there are... I don't think there's anything to pick up here. I'm just trying to remember how well this works. So I can open the get screen anytime. I'm already forgetting. Oh, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I'm gonna explore out here. We're gonna get some of these boxes at first, just because we're seeing everything for the first time. When we travel up to the surface, you're likely to be attacked by hostile soldiers and beasts. Before you're allowed above, Avernum wants to make sure you can handle it. That is why, just ahead, several beasts have thoughtfully been left here for you. Once they are destroyed, Avernum will be confident in your abilities. This is a little bit of a tutorial. This wasn't even in the original. Okay, so battle mode will pop out, and we're going to get kind of an action point system. And so we can do more clickies. The spells will also do that. We can move up into their position. This game is heavily balanced around attacks of opportunity. So you should be attentive. Alright. So we're going to take turns. People do have action points. If you have like a haste spell, that means you're going to have more points. If you have slow, it means you have fewer. You can overspend your points, I believe. But the default behavior frequently lines up so that you're like zeroing out. But if you have an extra point, you could attack twice, even though the second attack only has 1 point on it. Okay, so we're in battle. That's designated by the peace sign. Okay, so these are kind of hard to see, but these 2 boyos up here. So it's telling me it's gonna, how many points I'm gonna use just walking. So this is a little bit, I don't know, Pathfindery. I won't stand by that comparison. So where are my points actually? I don't even know how to see this. Oh, here we are, here we are. AP 2. So I have 2 more points. So I'm not actually gonna make it up to there. I don't know if I get to attack though, so I might just try to see what happens. If we die horribly. In fact, I did set it to hard, so I have no idea what's gonna happen. Yeah, we didn't get to attack. And we're so bad here. And you know what, I didn't even like level this up. I probably should have done that. I'm gonna bring him up here. I already forgot what weight button is. W, okay. So, like, letting them come to you is very okay. I don't even think we have skills. So, yeah, we're gonna wait. Oh yeah, look at him get ripped up. Okay, we might have messed up bad because we didn't... Let's just do this. Custom. I don't like your name. Oh, we don't really care. We'll figure it out. What did I make you? You look a little sassy. I like it. Got a gray color palette going on. Let's see. You look like you'll wield a pole. Not bad. Maybe we'll use one. Look a little sickly. I don't know about that. I'll allow the yellow. That's okay. Alright, we'll do it right this time, right? Okay, let's actually... Okay, so strength, let's just do the overview here. Okay, so you gain levels by completing quests, we're gonna get experience. In the original Exile, you could take penalties instead of, like, traits, and it would lower how much XP you needed per level. I liked it. That doesn't happen here, so the amount of XP required is a little bit more even overall for all the characters in this version of the game. You used to be very uneven. Alright, when you gain a level, you'll get points to spend back into here, pressing those. Okay, so strength, muscular, chance to hit and damage with melee. Enables you to wear heavier armor without being encumbered, which is why our attacker is just a good candidate to be the vendor mule. Right. Dexterity. Oh yeah, that's right. Improves your chance to hit and damage with missile weapons. Reduces your chance of being hit in combat. That's the evasion. So strength has got an encumbrance buff and armors. Dexterity reduces your chance to be hit, and you might get a sooner action turn on ties in battle. So useful. Warriors and archers are aided by the skill. It's saying warriors here because the chance to hit stuff. And just going sooner. It's valuable to warriors. The warriors are not scaling on it. Intelligence. This is the mage magic stuff. Actually, I guess they... Oh yeah. So Exile, you had separate skills for... Not because you couldn't mix them, but because you could. And in this version, I think we can mix them too, but we'll just have a different area on the side here for what they can pick. Alright, so increase spell energy, that's our mana. So we don't really want to boost this on the warrior. Helps to resist charming and other mental magic damage, so that's important. But it's most important on your spellcaster. Don't try to put a bunch of intelligence on a warrior who's not doing spells on the off chance you won't get charmed. It's far, far, far more effective to make your magic users uncharmable or resistant to that stuff, because if they get charmed, you're gonna have a party life. So don't lose track of the ball here. Give that intelligence to the people who need it, so that they don't get totally mentally broken. Alright, endurance, how hardy you are. That's important for diseases and stuff. So the more endurance you have, the more health you'll have. It's good in general. Less poison and other afflictions will affect you. In the original version of the game, they had that more of a trait, and you could take the anti-trait to be more susceptible to it. That's why I don't like this version of the game. Not that I don't like it, but I thought that the other one had more charm. You had more decisions to make. Here, we can only boost it. And at some threshold, it will kick in. Okay, we have... Wow, how many points? I have no idea. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, 3 to spend. So I'm going to put that in. We are also going to get these on our points, I think. But I don't remember how you spend those yet. Okay, endurance. I'm not even going to worry about it yet. Like, in a hard mode, that's how... I might just do this for now. Okay, so I did that, it's finished. Now the mode is over here and I get to do these. These didn't exist in Exile at all. Which is part of why I think the game is confusing to learn. But the good news is that these trees will be here the whole game. This is a whole tree. This is a whole thing. You might have other tabs. But these will stay put. Okay, so let's do more reading. Your skill in melee weapons. This is further edging us up so that we don't have to, like, just pump strength. So this is how we scale into later game stuff. So your skill in the bladed weapon, daggers, swords, increases both damage done and your chance to hit. Also makes more battle disciplines available. So that is the only difference between what this is doing and the strength stat. They might be scaling differently. This is 1% per level. But I think you can get this fairly boosted. So I've got the 2 points on it. So I can only increase the skill 1 point. Or, what does that turn this in? You spend the skill point. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. This information is not clear. I vaguely remember what it's trying to tell me. Like, I can't just stack all over everything. So I can only put 3 there, and I could... Whoa, back up. So, yeah, we'll see. I definitely want this stuff. Hardiness acts like natural armor. So this will general damage resistance. Good for tank. These are lighting up as I activate them. It's not very obvious. Okay, so that's the general durability. This is parry. This is great, but I don't really ever feel like parry kicks in until like very middle late game on just a focused run. It just doesn't happen often enough to be meaningful. Although when it does happen, it usually saves your life. quick action is like kind of a dexterity hack. It's trying to make it it's trying to put you farther up in the battle queue. But also now gives you faster recovery when you use, I don't know, your battle disciplines. It's like little limit breaks you can do. And it might fatigue you, for example, after you're done with it. So like a rage is a pretty standard example. My cat is trying to sit on my lap and she's sticking her claws on my leggings and making holes. You're lucky they already have so many holes on purpose. People can't tell that you've ripped them. Okay, makes you more effective at pole weapons. Okay, so these two track together, but you can also like crossover. These are like dependency lines. It's being generous. Generally, it's not stopping you. Okay, so this is melee weapons, pole weapons, and then Blade Master. Makes you far more effective with all blade and pole weapons. Each level increases damage by 3% and a chance to hit by 1%. This scales much better than our other general competence stats, so this is worth stacking over the course of the game. Plus chance to hit. So this is like just strength dex, but better. You'll see more of these messages about recovering from fatigue because it'll start coming up. Okay, and then up here we have quick action and parry. We could like hurl our way to the top here. Riposte, I'm realizing I haven't had to say some of these words out loud. 3% per level chance to turn a melee attack back on a foe that's swinging at you. So this is like better than parry. It's a counterattack. And then quick action will lead us to dual wielding. This is another great one, but I had a hard time on the standard templates making use of it. It just took so long that my dex guy was just, he was just always better wielding a pole weapon. But I'm interested. Not for this character. For one of the others. Okay, and then just looking at the rest of this is bows, goes into sharp shooting. I think archers are basically worthless without this. You'll just get really tired of shooting and hearing the same miss sound effect. It's much better when that sound effect is the enemies missing you. And then lethal blow, when attacking a foe with a melee missile weapon, so anything on straight damage. This skill gives you 3% per level of doing far more damage. So I'm thinking of this like a crit. These can come up in a couple spots. Generally though, crits are not like called out as such. It's just massive damage. I don't know. So we'll see more of that. And then we have thrown missiles, which is different than archery. I have struggled with this. Throwing javelins and razor discs. I want to love it. Maybe we'll get into it at some point if I try to make this a completionist run. But like this, thrown missiles are miserable because they are ammo charges that just... It feels like you're not allowed to use thrown weapons until late game, unless you're just jumping into it. And every time I say that, I feel like I might want to challenge myself to do it in this game. Oh, BT dub. I have no idea how my audio is going to sound. I have a mic here, but it's too far from me. I guess I could pull it in at this point. It's just attached to the camera, so I couldn't camera it up. Just try to bring it in here. Alright. Still don't know what I want to do here, but this is like the point of no return stuff. Okay, so lethal blow. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thrown missiles, gymnastics, 2% chance of evading attacks, 10% chance of starting combat rounds with bonus action points. So that's good. This is just like a, you know, early initiative. But it's better than initiative because a bonus action point, like I said, if you have 5 and it takes 5 to cast your spell, or a spell, having 6 means you get to cast 2. So it's like a step function of efficacy. It's very nice. Okay. So I know we want this. This is useful, but it's actually kind of more useful if we can get these higher value ones. Damage done and chance to hit, and then damage done and chance to hit. These, I'm not going to be able to say which one is like more important, but parrying is just so important. But we're probably not going to get to do it at first. With a harder mode, I feel like I'm going to have to... Yeah, see, I can give her magic if I want. It's just not that useful at low levels because the spells you unlock at that circle are not very strong. And so you just can't use them for anything like but casting light. Okay, dual wielding. Don't care. I do want these, it's just not gonna be able to get to it right away. I think I might just do quick action at first. I have not studied how to min-max these at all. Okay, and then it tried to take me over to my trait. So traits, this is where we get kind of the real version of what Exile 3 had, only it's still not got the negative versions. But generally, we're looking to add ranks to the points in here. If I had to compare this to something in like a D&D type setting, I think it makes it clearer what these are kind of doing. If you had like a bunch of skills that you could check, like roll checks for in some sort of tabletop game, it's kind of what these are. They're not triggered by rolling per se. Good health is just getting like good constitution bonuses. So this is how you kind of diversify or double down on what you're building without your points. So when you level up, there are 3 things. You get to add to your raw stats, which is pretty common. I don't know if it's every level. I forget. And then once you've done that, you're probably going to have new points to spend here, and then a trait is kind of a separate point pool. So those are the 3 things. Traits are separate from all other tabs. These points to spend are shared on these tabs. And I think Nimble Fingers doesn't matter. We're gonna need this thing. Okay. There's a bunch of these that are going to be good over time. I found that these were scaled okay over the course of a gameplay. I don't remember if I was playing on normal but I felt like I was kind of capping out around the time I could take the final objectives. I didn't clear the whole game, but okay. This is just gonna be a thing. Should have just done that earlier. Funny game names. Let's just pick this up before I forget. You need that. You're gonna need that. Whoops. Oh, good. Okay, so I can shortcut move the items if I pick it up. I can drop it on their portrait, or I can also hit the number of the character I want it to go to. So I hit 3, so I'm gonna go to 3. There it is! I didn't realize I was gonna have stacks to split here. I have no idea how to split a stack. Okay, shift. Cool. Alright, I'm excited to get farther in here. Alright, you're my Dex boy. I have no idea. So you can see some of my numbers changing down here. I don't really know how this is. I don't know what the baselines are. It's a little different for... Hang on. Open up, will ya? Oh, this modal interface. Okay, so she's got 1155. Yeah, he's way more resistant to fire. He's way more resistant to cold. Oh, you got like nothing. Okay. It's fine though. What's happening? Oh. Weird. If you open up someone else's non-actionable panel and then change, it doesn't give you this. Okay, do this again. Alright. We do like this. So, something that's really hard about movement in the game is that it's often better not to move to your guy. You want people to come to you so that you can trigger opportunity attacks by, like, readying at the end of your turn. But what that means in the early game is that, like, you're not actually safe to approach people and you're not gonna get to parry anyway, so you're pretty much just trying to, like, do mob tactics. And because of that, having extra points on my Dex man, if he can just run up and then just, like, eviscerate things, it's just much better than trying to plant this guy in the middle of a battlefield and keep him there. It's just the worst. Like, he's not gonna have armor, he's not gonna be able to dodge at first, it's gonna be terrible. So we are gonna have to kind of play around. Alright, I don't really want to give him too much of that, but quick action. Like, he's not gonna be strong yet, but I don't care. I just want him acting as often as he can. Improved endurance. Nimble fingers will be great for a lockpicker. It's good. We'll see. It doesn't matter if we don't give it to him now. We'll have all the old choices. Like, some of these are level gated, but none of they don't go away. So, endurance, fingers. I think I want the archer to have it, although it's possible he could do. I just need to not have my guys dying. That's what's gonna happen here. At low HP amounts, we just care a lot about that. Rather than the armor number. Okay, so this is... Oh, I didn't make my warrior a priest yet. That's okay. We'll get into it. Next level. Okay, so you... Oh, I'm doing this thing wrong again. Okay, so... I'm probably gonna try to make this guy my... like... lead priest, but he's gonna be one of two. So he'll be strong-ish, but he needs a different job by default. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He needs a different job, but we're also gonna have to do some dexterity, but because it's a priest, we don't want to, like, pump the dexterity. Like, we expect this person to be squishy. Actually, I wonder... For priest, I might just, like, pump this for the energy. This version of the game has different recovery mechanics. Can't remember how it's gonna work. So, alright, so I could give him this stuff, like Throne, which I might. Just because... I'm sorry, not Throne. Bows, because I need something. It's just I know he's gonna miss constantly, so having done this before, I think I'm just gonna focus on the magic. So mage, priest, and tool use. I do want lock picking. At the end of combat, we get some stuff back. This is helpful, honestly, because it takes so long to recharge. But this kind of becomes your primary energy or MP regen. This phrasing, like, the more of this present in your party, the better. That was phrasing from Exile III. It's not clear to me if it's, like, sharing it all. I'm pretty sure it's stacked on one person, but I think what might be happening is that anyone with this skill is probably getting bonus from other party members with it too. But if you don't have it, their first aid skills aren't gonna do anything for you. You're not gonna benefit from first aid, I don't think. Okay, so mage, this just unlocks it, basically. The next one is damage boosting. I guess I called it damage boosting. Effectiveness, I'm not sure what that means on some of the others, but there's like chances to poison and stuff like that, so I'm sure that that's part of it. Give 3% hostile, or 3% level resistance to all hostile magic effects, damages, and curses. So this is just like... brick wall defenses, eventually. The priest is pretty much the same thing, but because they're gonna like use the same spellcraft things, they don't have separate versions for this. But the arcane lore is says used to decode magical inscriptions and spells. So if we find scrolls or other things, unidentified items are a thing. So arcane lore helps us climb out of all that trouble. And then your ability to focus on your mind enables you to channel magic more effectively. Whenever you cast a spell, there's a chance that you won't spend all the spell energy you normally would. That's not where that tooltip was going, I thought. So yeah, that's handy. I don't think you get to know when it's gonna happen, but reactively you get to find out that it didn't cast all at full cost, so that's good. Some of the big spells are just hard to spam, and so this helps not put you in an arms race for energy. First aid is useful, and it's so useful, I need to help keep him alive, so we're gonna get that started. And so we're gonna want to like we're gonna want to stack this a bunch to get higher access. I haven't shown you the spell list because I couldn't open it. I do want him sitting on a disgusting amount of priest skill though. Like we will make him better, but he just needs to cast for now. And then his traits. All right, so improved intelligence is probably nice. Increase maximum energy. 3% healing bonus is going to be better when the numbers are bigger, but 3% isn't even 1 HP at this stage of the game, so I'm not doing it. This is the person I'll give nimble fingers eventually. When they have some, I mean, I don't know. I might just give that. I've been trying to make a plan to like give this person dex too, but we'll see how this goes. Right now they're falling into the trap of being only the priest. Alright. And then you are the actual mage. So we're gonna do something similar for you right now. Oh yeah, I didn't look at those, but nature lore is like the arcane lore. We're gonna find some stuff out there. Spell effects is probably the biggest problem for it. Calming hostile monsters is nice, because some battles are gonna pull in a whole lot of weird stuff. This might also help turn away encounters that are trying to come to you. In Exile 3, it seemed like it was balanced differently, but like enemy parties would flee you once your level was too high. It was okay, but it kind of actually made it really complicated to do stuff late game sometimes. You couldn't even grind for the XP. It was making them run away because they were worth 0 XP because it was like scaling it down. So I do want to give them some stuff to get better, but... Seems kind of early to get this. And yet... Maybe I'll just give him 2 lore. The biggest problem I've had with a mage is keeping them with enough energy to actually do anything useful long term in a fight. Like, they can't just fire everything. I might regret this later. We'll just do this for now. Oh wow, we finally did it. Remember what my keyboard shortcuts are. Quick save. Ta-da! Okay, what a long intro. we read those already. Let's see what happens here. Just so you know, I am more than willing to reload my saves. This is not a prideful run. This is one of those games that makes you want to reload a save if you've gotten in too deep. Okay. Welcome! So now let's demonstrate our superior skills by, I don't even know who I'm controlling. Okay. Okay, so I can't change which turn it is, but I think I can wait. It's not even on the menu. That's funny. We don't have battle disciplines. Okay. Well, what I wanted to say was just that, like, you will wind up costing your guys action points by walking through them. And so what I'm dealing with right now is that if I do that, he's just gonna get stuck outside. So I'm gonna pull her over here. I'll push W to wait. Bring him in. I am struggling to figure out if, like, readying an action is... We'll see. You can't do anything. Alright, you get over here. You might have a shot. So, priest spell. So here's our letter system again. I don't know if I like this better than original Exile. This is agreeable, but not nearly as clear as the other one for, like, which circle of magic it comes from. Okay, so we've got minor heal. Curing is for statuses. Smite is good. This is our offensive stuff, and D is a shield. I kind of like both of these, but I gained access to cast these because I've got 3 priest skill here, and it's like enabling these as it goes. You can also buy specific new levels in spells, including ones you can't even cast yet. And so you can see, like, need priest skill 7, 8, 9. It goes up to 19. So if I do this, let's see if we can do it. Oh, I walked up for that. That's a problem. Bolt of Fire for the mage. I have Call Beast to summon something in. Cloak of Curses puts, you don't control which curse, but, like, curses generally are kind of just curses. There are strong curses and strong poisons, but I think generally you can only these low-level ones are kind of just like, it's a support tier thing. It's like, it's not going to proc all the time, but it's for an opportunity. And then Daze is useful to kind of disable something. It is area of effect, which is cool. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, now we can see the size. So some of these sizes are pretty big. I could hit him with it. I don't want... Oh no! I didn't mean to do that! Apparently right click doesn't cancel it. But it worked. Okay. Okay, I don't know what this is doing, but I think we can wait. I'm gonna move up because at least when they come up to us, they have to be near 2 of us. is it saying that? Shortcut S for the dagger. There is no missile weapon. Why are you doing that? Okay. Alright. Well, let's try this out. Low stakes. Yay! I'll get better at the letters here. So 20 to 50. 1 energy cost though, not bad. 6 energy costs? It's pretty high. Later that won't be a big deal, but you would hope to get more than 1 summon out of a 6 energy thing, but that's how bad the thing is right now. One of your characters has been afflicted with poison or acid, so he just fucked it, I guess. Okay, so he'll take damage over time. So that's what this is. Poison, 3 damage. Alright, so I am still in combat, but I can end it now. It would have stopped me from trying to end it before. Out in the world, you can hit the edge of a map and like flee a battle, but in a dungeon you don't have that luxury. You can sometimes end the battle in a dungeon, it's just that like you have to be so far away that they can't essentially suppress you doing it. But we know that he's also got a status thing, so for example, oh, he just took, oh, that was so much damage. That's so scary. He took damage because it was the start of his turn, so I'm going to tell him wait. He's not going to take more damage. And then I'm going to cast Cure. So those status effects, those stay on during the battle, or out of battle. An enemy is visible. What? Oh, there is one more. I couldn't see him. That's so funny. I made my guys wait. I don't think I can kill him. Oh, okay. Okay, now we did end. Food is interesting. Exile 3 had a food system where your party had like, they had to be carrying a bunch of it, but they didn't eat it. Your guys would just auto eat every day. And so you'd hear a sound effect and it would go, and if you couldn't eat, you'd take like starvation damage. And it wasn't that bad, but still not great. Here we don't have like a, the whole game doesn't have like a place to even show you how much food you have. And I think that's just because, you know, I could put this on her bar, for example. Get these off of the main thing. That's probably where I'm going to put consumables. But this is a way to kind of like mini potion. I don't think this is great, but I think it's potentially more valuable for currency. The potion heals 30 to 120, it only costs 30. You can make those. This heals for a pittance. It sells for like 50 here. I was trying to make sense of what I'm reading here, get the opportunity to get. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Your get range kind of matters, so sometimes you have to move around, it's very hard to see things. So, suppose the subterranean horrors left for you have been squished. The gates to the north open and agents of unspecified services hurry through, are eager to throw you into a teleporter and send you to Upper Avernum. Amazing. You were teleported to Upper Avernum, to Fort Emergence. This is like the second half of the intro. Sorry, we skipped it earlier. We saw it the first time. It was terrifying. This is a tree! So we've been underground. Like, we literally don't know what the surface is. Anaximander. I think I've been calling him Alexander in my head. Got some money. I'm gonna start using my keyboard keys on this, so if you see things just vanish without the mouse interaction, that's what's going on. I just pulled the potion and it went to the hotbar there, so things are stacking for me. Generally, I'm not going to switch characters here. So you'll always see this when I do get, but I can assume other places. I opened the cabinet when I did that. Like, when I do get, I'm gonna see things pretty nearby. Alright, light source. This is so fringe, but I don't want to be caught without one, so. The Anaximander? Anaximander? I don't know how they want me to say that. I love old games that make no sense. I'm sure that name comes from somewhere. Yeah, so here's a javelin. Terrible weapon in the game. 6 charges. This just means I have 6 of it. I'd rather sell it, but I don't even know if they sell very well. It says add 50% bonus damage, but no. No. 50% of 0. 50% of a miss is still 0 damage. Okay, tunic. Oh wait, what do you got? You got leather armor, 10% armor, and 2% evade. Oh wait, a leather armor, 10% and 2? Oh no, they are. Oh no, I'm reading this wrong. It was currently using tunic. Okay, so this is going to be better for casters. Oh wait, you're already wearing something too. What is this? Oh, the tunic is quite bad. You are all already wearing leather. Okay, that just means you're doing the mule already. Okay, I forget how to use this. Click the little button. Okay, so this is a little map. This made more sense, frankly, when it was a 2D isometric game without the twisted camera. It's trying to tell us that we are way up here in this corner. This is basically where the real Exile game started, the original. We didn't do that beginning bit in that little demo battle. You just started here. And you would do your training in here. And this whole thing is a fort, all of it. So we will move around in it. This is our exit out to the surface, where we're supposed to go, and this is down to the caves, like back behind us. And there's a bunch of terrain out there, but it's there's a whole underworld where we are stuck, and the surface people don't come down. I'm gonna have to get good at saying this fast. Anaximander. Gotta get the syllable stress right. He's way up on the other corner. So we're gonna go out and probably get stopped a bunch on our way. Anything else sitting in here? Dried meat. Right, leather pants. You don't have those yet, so go ahead. Let me also do a quick update on the music, because this isn't what I want anymore. switch it to this. This is all private music. You can ask me about it, or find it. Technically, not all of it is public. It's not that good, it's just not public. Okay, that's just ton of stuff. I have such a hard time seeing items on the ground that I'm just gonna pop open the Git a lot. Yeah. Sure, let's talk first. Okay, so I pushed A for ask. Normally that's attack in a combat situation. But we're not in combat, so it's an ask action, and it's like primed. It's waiting to know who I want to ask, so I can click on there without going up to them, or it printed a little A on him. I wish it was a different color, but I can just push A after I've pushed A again to get the ask. It says you meet a young, scrawny man with short, sandy brown hair. He is cleaning his meal hall, occasionally pausing to gnaw at a piece of venison jerky. Real meat forged from the surface. We don't have anything like this below. Thank you for your exposition, sir. He nods respectfully as you join him. Greetings to you, adventurer. I am Gordon. What do you do? I'll ask him that. Sort of a servant to the guest quarters. I sort of keep everything clean. Prepare meals, that sort of thing. Why would the guests get their own servant? Can you get me some food? I won't be rude. We'll have chances to do weird stuff, but it doesn't have much of an impact here. Well, when important guests such as yourselves come and they expect to be treated well with as much luxury as we can summon. That sort of thing, unfortunately. That sort of thing. Unfortunately, there's one problem. I'm an important guest. He looks at you as if you are terribly important. You're the most important guest we've had yet. Why, you're going to be one of the first explorers to seriously look around on the surface. He says without irony, I really envy you. Suppose that I am very fortunate. To go out on the surface, and maybe even survive, what would I ask? What I would give to be you. Be sure to come back and tell me what it's like. One thing I like about this game, in general, is that they kind of mean it. Like, the game development of this type of game, this era of game, like, that's where the interactivity was coming back and doing more talking. Not this Final Fantasy 13 just brain dead talk to everybody. And like, every NPC doesn't actually have a talk menu, and there is no reason to talk to someone more than once. Video games are decaying. They're terrible. JK. Sometimes. I have another question. Gordon stops by the table. Delicious. Can I help you with anything else, adventurer? Where can I find some supplies? Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to tell you. There's a storeroom to the west, south of Anaximander. I gotta get the cadence. Anaximander. I'm gonna look up a pronunciation, seriously. There's a side room there with a bunch of stuff for you. Where can I find them? Leave the guest quarters and go across the main central cave to the west. The important people all have their offices in the northwest corner. Okay, that's it. Thanks, bud. I think my mouse doesn't generally react to things that you can open, so I'm just gonna use this. Okay, perfect. We can steal stuff. That's not a good idea. It'll make you confirm. But none of this looks great. By the way, you can steal. This isn't like a Baldur's Gate 3 thing. I mean, it is kind of, but you can have all kinds of stolen stuff. I want to say that it's like more half Baldur's Gate, half Elder Scrolls. I don't know. You enter Fort Emergence Training Hall. You can come here when you want to improve your adventuring skills. The trainer, Yan Mitho, is keeping in shape in the battle pit. Yeah, look at him down there. A young, lithe woman moves gracefully in the center of the room, performing various martial exercises. A vicious curved sword is sheathed at her side. When you approach, she gives you a stiff bow. Apologies, just keeping in shape until more soldiers arrive for training. Welcome, I am Yanmitho, the trainer for Fort Emergence. A lot of conversation here is just like boilerplate if you have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna kind of skip that stuff. Okay, advanced training. I'll click on that show. I am under oath to train you to the best of my ability, but only when I find you are ready. Find you ready. You aren't yet. Man, okay, I gotta get back into like the cadence of how this game writes itself. Okay. It would help if the line height was a little higher. It says, you aren't yet. You aren't worthy. Go out to the surface and prove yourself worthy of my aid. So this is an example of how we explicitly have to come back later. So default training. This is very shop-like in how we're going to see stuff. It's just that what we're buying is an improvement to specific things that these trainers offer. And they are trainers in kind of the Morrowind sense that, like, you have to go to them for what they do. But they might have overlaps. It looks like, so here it's saying improve because we already know those spells and we don't know haste. What's a little odd is that, like, we are buying training for one character at a time. And I don't remember what even I think this is the case where you can buy something, it doesn't do anything. Technically, the effect is there, it's loaded, it's ready, but you don't have the spell, it doesn't do anything. So I think it makes more sense if you're buying from here. And generally, I think what's going on is that you are... I don't know. You're getting like one extra rank in it, I'll say. The coin cost, like these costs are gonna go up fast, very fast. And so I don't personally think it's worth trying to do that. When we were training, because of a level up, we got to do it without spending money. But these people can actually like offer us training in things, and the money is the primary method that you're doing it instead of the skill points. I think that game save is just auto-save. Alright, stone blocks, dice. I wish items had cooler uses, even just as, leather pants. I think... Where's them? Oh, it's a lot. Okay, so we haven't really been looking at the log down here much, but it's here. I don't think that it's draggable. Oh, huh? Huh? Okay, now you just have to click on the track. Oh, I hate that. Okay, anyway, it says difficulty 5 for this door. My tool use. Not only have I not like trained it at all or have lockpicks, but I'd need 5 ranks to attempt. There are other ways to open doors, unlock spells. Actually, I think you used to be able to bash into the doors with pure strength. I don't know that that can happen anymore. Okay, you leave the guest quarters and begin your exploration of Fort Emergence. Everything is new. You hope that the ceiling doesn't collapse on you when you're getting breakfast. You work for unspecified services. And your commander, Anaximander is somewhere off to the west, the first step of a long journey. This might be a good time for you to save the game. Whatever. nothing to get here. I'm pretty sure that sign is readable. That's how it used to work in the game. I just don't know. Barracks are still pristinely clean and completely unused. No soldiers have been brought up to fill them yet, but it probably will happen soon. Tongs. Interesting. Definitely trash. There's probably junk already. Like right away. Just that I'm not confusing myself. Barracks are incomplete. The floor and wall in the corner aren't done yet, and some of the furniture is still on the way. Rock. Okay, I am kind of heading south. That's what this west direction means. It's why I hate the skewed map. Oh yeah, I'm used to seeing my map down here. I thought it was missing. Okay, so it's showing us some stuff down there. But this map is not great, but it is showing us where we've been. You enter the main Fort Emergence laboratory. I don't know what to say. Here, specimens from the surface world are brought to be carefully examined. Avernates have forgotten much about the flora and fauna of the surface, and it all needs to be relearned. In addition, alchemical herbs are being grown in long stone pots at the east end of the chamber. They are then made into potions and to be given to soldiers stationed here to aid them in the cause of, in case of an Empire attack. Man, I cannot read. It's going to be a disaster. Alright, get... I don't think these are worth anything to me. Okay, so this is... She's just walking around. She radiates power to 30. Well beyond her years. She levels a piercing gaze at you. I am Mazumdar. Head mage of Fort of Emergence. She's carrying a pot in her hands and it contains an actual surface flower. You're doing research with surface plants? Why, of course. When the first group went out to explore the surface, they came back with surface plants, surface animals, dirt, all sorts of things for us. What kind of plant are you holding? I am told it was called a dandelion. Something like that. It's very strange, but the more we learn about the surface ways, the better we will understand what it does. Can you make potions? So nobody in Fort Emergence can brew potions. This is an oversight that desperately needs to be corrected. Why do you need to research things on the surface? It's been years since the people were sent to Avernum. For years, all any of us known about the surface came from books or hazy memories. I was born in Avernum and only spent a few hours outside getting samples. So this laboratory is engaged in the act of relearning. We need to rediscover knowledge people on the surface take for granted. I think, should you teach me spells? No, Yanmitho and Eva can give you that sort of training. Okay. Thank you. A dagger. It's better. We are all holding daggers, by the way. So, is this a dex weapon? Let's go. No. A lit brazier and buckets of water keep the room hot and humid. The moist air is full of the rich, strange smell of live plants. To the north, you can see a wide variety of surface flora, neatly organized and ready for careful study by the fort mages. Potted plant. Yeah, these are generics. Okay. Inspectable containers light up. I feel like you used to be able. The Exile game had a look command, and so you could kind of open bookshelves and stuff. I don't know. I don't think it was that used. Okay. Tell me. Meet a small, bent wizard, heavy with years. He's sitting at this desk, poring over a thick book. Researching esoteric topics you can never begin to comprehend. You clear your throat to get his attention. He squints up at you and croaks, I am Barra. I hope you are not here to waste my time. That's what I say when people enter the room. I just say, I am Autumn. I hope you're not here to waste my time. What are you working on? I mainly concern myself with doing research. If only the facilities here were adequate. How are the facilities lacking? He croaks in irritation. Now, if I was at the Tower of Magi, I would have all the tomes and materials I need. But here I have too little to work with. What is the Tower of Magi like? The Tower of Magi is the center of magical learning in Avernum. Oh, what I would give to be there. Yeah, that's actually not, like, far from us, but, like, canonically you'd have to cross the entire upper Avernum, which is where we are. We're just inside at kind of the south end of it. I have another question. What are you working on? Oh yeah, what sort of research are you doing? Devising immensely powerful spells, communicating with beings beyond your comprehension. Gaining absolute power. Nothing you could possibly understand. You're probably here just to waste my time. You're right. I am here for the express purpose. Dun, dun, dun. I did figure that you can actually steal a lot of alchemical equipment, like, just for money, but it starts to get heavy. It's not as heavy as Baldur's Gate 3 equipment, but tell you what. God, I love Baldur's Gate 3. Blocked by a magical wall, it's a cube of faint, glowing energy and seems, at first, to be insubstantial. However, you know very well how misleading appearances can be when dealing with magical matters. You touch the barrier slightly. It throws your hand back with daunting force. Your wrist is slightly sprained. You back away quickly before something worse happens. Okay. Go down here. This chamber is thick with the raw stink of animal feed and fresh dung. There are cells ringing the room, several of which hold strange creatures from the surface. They must be here for study. Got another person here. This is Evo we heard about. Look at that barrel. Oh my god. It's limbs. Bones. Don't need that. This young woman's robes were probably cleaned this morning. Now they have bits of fur and tiny clumps of dung on them. She curtsies to you, self-consciously brushing fur and such off her robes as she does so. I'm Eva. I am of the Church of the Seeking Soul. We obtain knowledge and then we share it. What kind of work are you doing? Research the flora and fauna of the surface world. Spies brought some samples back. We can also magically summon samples from the surface world, examine them in their cells, and then teleport them back up. And if they're damaged, I heal them. I feel like that's a dropped plot point, TBH. It doesn't, maybe not a plot point, but like, I don't see them doing that. What is the flora of which you speak? What is fauna? I'm not gonna play dumb with them. In character, in universe, we have an extremely correct reason to ask all of those questions and play dumb, but the answers don't tend to surprise you. It's just flavor text. Which is something that this game does very well. I won't bash it. Why do you use teleportation to gather your specimens? It's a difficult technique, but remember, we need to stay hidden from the Empire as long as possible. Do you have anything in the cells now? There are some interesting samples in there right now. Please don't let them out. Wink, wink. Not that you actually want to, but... Okay, there's a sheep. Another sheep. Oh, a cow. Here's Button. This game is so hard to decode visually. I will not blame anyone for not parsing what's here. I'm not gonna play with the door, just like she said. Although I am compulsive about it. The sheep will not harm you. Alright, so clearly this little wall is blocking off this spot. Fine. Fine. Walk over here. You step on a rune. A misty cloud of liquid shoots out of a hole in the ceiling and envelops you and makes your skin sting and your eyes water. Then it dissipates. This must have been some sort of magical cleaner, to be used in the case of lab accidents. So what happened there is that I was stepping on this thing. I'm not sure if this is visible. Oh, it's not. Okay, my macOS cursor doesn't work. Good to know. Good to know. But this is a trap. It is kind of meant to be hard to see in this case. And so we will have to be careful. Not to step on them. Just because. Oh, is the sign says? Oh, it's, oh, okay. I was trying to look at the sign earlier, but it's just skipping over and it's putting that down here at the bottom. Violators will be towed. Okay, let's get out. The central galley runs north-south through Fort Emergence. It is crowded with large carts and giant lizards who pull them. Massive piles of supplies ship in and out of this fort. All of the settlements of Upper Avernum are still works in progress. Fortunately, you don't have to worry about assault from these giant lizards. Though the creatures are innately fierce and stupid, the merchants who own them constantly dull their teeth and claws. So this is a game where nothing moves unless we do. And so in that sense, even out of combat, I am getting a chance to kind of move around. These lizards are so hard to see, but here they are. Do I have options? Like, I put up with this. Whoops. What? Why am I not? Oh, okay. Holding tab helps. What else is this lighting up? Let me check, actually. Alright. Shows us. Oh, it's also putting compass directions in the corners. Not that I'll literally ever think about the compass directions properly. I'm a little confused that my escape button seems to have quit working. What has happened? There it goes. I think focus broken. Okay. Lizards. Okay, I've got some guards. Generally, people can be talked to, but like these guards are just gonna have individual lines. I have never seen this game with animated. What is that? I'm realizing I don't like this option being on because I like having the meta order of my guys a certain way so that I memorize where they are in my 1, 2, 3, 4, but I am more than happy to let their individual qualities dictate their battle readiness. It's gonna be a little harder because it's hard to see who's still queued up, but in a round of combat, your side goes all together. And so it's not that hard to figure what I'm doing. And this is as large as the graphics get. I don't think I can show you. Let me check if I can show you on the screen here. No, it's not gonna work. The original game window for Exile 3 is like, it could fit in the size of this stupid modal. It was so bad. It was so small. And the scrolling's okay. I hate the edge scrolling so much enough that I don't want to be arsed with it. Oh, this is a little less offensive than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I'll do that. Well, I'm not gonna talk to any more guards. Is there a way just to, like, keep tab activated? You have a unique name. A short middle-aged woman with heavy chain armor watches the south gate, which leads to the upper Avernum. That is the underground area. Even though it's called upper, that is still subterranean. She keeps a short, wicked-looking spear close at hand. I am Ilana. Her voice has a heavy accent you can't quite place. I am guarding here. What are you guarding? I am watching the rear gate. Not a risky job, is true, but one that needs the doing. Her speech is very strange. So all is quiet? Yes, yes. If the attack is to come from the Empire from the north, it will come. From the south, all I see is the fresh green troops and supplies. Green here is probably goblins. So many supplies, it is unbelievable. Out this way is Upper Avernum, mainly the caves, and a few Avernum towns. Can you tell me anything about what is past this gate? Leave to the south and you will be in a large cave, many miles across. That Avernum just settled. It's her cadence this time, not mine. Many towns are there. Just follow the roads. Nice, thanks. Okay, I am interested. Let's go reveal the north. Halbecker, I know you. You meet a portly, bearded man in nondescript robes. He wanders around the main gallery of the fort, quite clearly bored. Oh, hello, I'm Halbecker. I don't even think I should try to say their names correctly. It's just gonna happen, yeah? Oh, hello, I'm Halbecker. Hey, Becker, Halbecker. Halbecker. How are you? What job do you have here? Well, I was hired to do research for the fort, which is why I'm so bored. What sort of research? I'm a sage by trade. I was brought here to gather and study samples from the surface world. That's why being here is so boring. If only I could find someone interested in my abilities. He looks at you meaningfully. Are you bored because you have nothing to study? Yes, I came here to study things from the surface world. However, they won't let me go up there to study. So I spend my time down here, wandering back and forth, waiting for permission to emerge. What interests you about the surface world? All the things to explore, all the amazing creatures we've forgotten about and need to rediscover. I hear they have a thing called a bird. Can you imagine? What is this thing you call a bird? It flies, or breathes fire, or eats eyes, or something. I keep hearing different stories. I'll never know for sure until I can get to the surface. I have another question. Wait. You have robes. Are you a wizard? No, common mistake. I am a sage. I just won't be able to do any of my work unless they let me go outside. Actually, now that does this buddy not have a job in this version? Oh man. He was the guy who identified stuff. Oh, no, we don't want to go all the way back over here. I can see how the slow mode might be a little much. Try to talk to this girl. Young woman, long dark hair, walking around. Hello, I'm Teresa. I'm supposed to meet someone named Anaximander. Oh, our boss, I can help, that is easy. Enter the warehouse to the west, go north from there. Our offices are there. You seem uncomfortable, why? Because we both work for unspecified services. The key word is covert. We deal in secrets, and if I tell you things, those things are no longer secrets, and you might give them up. Nothing personal. You just can't be allowed to know what I know. Is that the only reason you're uncomfortable? Well, almost. You see, I was supposed to get a bundle of records from the portal fort. It was supposed to go there. It was supposed to get here weeks ago, but there has been no sign of the courier. It's nothing crucial, but I really wish those papers would arrive. Maybe I could help find them. So this is why you talk. In case you missed it. Question. Maybe. I couldn't waste your time with it, though. Anyway, you should visit the portal fort sometimes. Can be useful. Leave Fort Emergence to the south. She's talking about a upper Avernum underground thing. Stick to the road. Follow the signs, and the courier disappeared somewhere between here and there. I don't think I have. Do you already know who I am? Don't be tense. Everyone here knows who you are. You're the surface explorer. You're important. When you aren't around, people gossip about you. I am supposed to meet someone named Alexander. I'm just gonna make up a whole word. I can't say that. What are your responsibilities? Okay. No, we're all good with that then. This. I don't wanna cross. Alright, this is out to the surface. Let me see if it stops me. This is the North Gate. You must pass through here to return to this world's surface. The way is protected by a lava pool. A narrow bridge arcs over it, built to be quickly collapsed in case of an Empire attack. Two gates lead out to Fort Emergence. The North Gate leads to the surface. The South goes to Upper Avernum. Both gates are closed. They will likely remain so until you find Anaximander and get permission to depart. Great, good job. Let's go. Alright, I like kind of completionisting. So let me walk right up to the South Gate. Can't leave. Go up here. Oh yeah. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. There's a small graveyard back here. Gravestones are recently carved and still free of mold and lichen. The people who died in the construction of this fort, mostly from cave-ins, rest here. almost done talking to people here. Very old, very round woman stirs a pot of savory lizard stew. She is surrounded with enough kitchen supplies to feed an army. Which is, you suppose, her job. Welcome, child. I am Eliza. She has the pale skin and sickly look, common to long-time Avernites. Avernites? Avernites. I'm just gonna keep messing up the words on purpose then. That's quite a pile of food you're making. Naturally, I provide hot meals to all my children. I also, if asked, very nicely, provide rations for troopers going out on trips. Your children. Once I had children of my own, but they grew up and left. After that, I had the skills to cook for a horde, but no horde to cook for. Now, we are your horde. Yes, now I cook for a somewhat older horde. Avernum troops eat a lot, but not much more than my 9 kids did. She chuckles at that. She seems like she's about to tell you a story about her family, then thinks better of it. Did you have children at Avernum? She shakes her head. I could never bring a child into that dark, dank place. All of my child rearing was done when I was 40 and got sent to Avernum. It's a strange way of having phrased that. I'm pretty sure she's talking about not Upper Avernum. One day in the inn where I worked, I cooked a pile of food for some travelers, alas. Unbeknownst to me, they were rebels. They were caught and killed. I was accused of aiding them, and into Avernum I went. I was robbed of ever seeing my grandchildren. I didn't care. Oh, I see what she's saying now. I didn't care back then, one way or another, about the Empire, but I hate it now, with all of my heart. She smiles. But you don't want to hear the ramblings of an old woman, not when your stomachs are grumbling. I have another question. I could use some rations, please. Eliza smiles maternally. Oh, you poor dear. You need some lunches. She sets to work and soon comes back with a large, freshly baked loaf of mushroom meal bread. Here you are. Now be careful out there. I received bread. I'm pretty sure this can't matter at all. We have that, but honestly, I think I've only used the food to heal in like very emergency scenarios. It used to be 1 day's ration, so you could come back every day. Okay, this is just a bread. Oh, that's a lot more bread. Lady. Commander! This is not the guy we want. A sphere man, regal bearing, cruel eyes. His armor bears the insignia of a commander. When you approach, he's eating stew and dry bread. At first you think he doesn't notice your presence, then he motions with his hand for you to join him. He looks across the table at you with detached interest. I am Commander Johnson. You are the secondary surface crew, yes? I think you could be useful to us if you want. You called us the secondary surface crew? Why, yes, did you not know? You were only selected to go to the surface after all qualified applicants disappeared without a trace. He sighs. Always, don't worry. Your loss will harm Avernum much less. Are you a leader? I have complete command of all soldiers in this fortress. That doesn't include you. You answer to Animac. Instead of unspecified services for Fort Emergence. You answer to head of unspecified services in Fort Emergence. Only the soldiers. Yes, I command soldiers, which you aren't. Someday you're going to have to slay all those Empire bastards, and when we do it, It'll be the soldiers who do the work. Do you really believe we'll eventually have to destroy the Empire? Yes, that's right. Slay all of them. And you and your other unspecified services, wastes of air, will be no good to anybody. It's such a strange way that sentence is written. I could do better, but whatever. It's your turn now, but someday it'll be up to the men, not the kids. Look, you said we could be useful? Well, there's something so negligible, I don't want to waste my people's time on it. A tribe of goblins is settled in the warren not far from here in Upper Avernum. They haven't caused us trouble yet. They will soon. Break in and kill their chief. That should dispense them for a while. Where can I find them? Leave Fort Emergence to the south and follow the road. When the east wall of the main, watch the east wall of the main gallery. Look for signs of those dirty creatures. Oh, you know they have a chief. They always do. It's the only way their clan would be bold enough to set up so close to our fortress. Don't worry. Don't know its name though. I haven't been able to catch a goblin for questioning yet. What kind of trouble do they cause? Attacking travelers, emergents, most likely. They haven't started yet, but they will soon. Better if they die before they get the chance. Alright. I think we are genuinely almost done with talking to people. Okay, it's just a barracks, but I think there's some stuff. My cat just ripped a long little thread from a towel. She didn't like that her nail was in it. Okay. A lot of stuff. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let's see what we can put on. You all need pants. Alright, the tunics were not helpful. Robe. 6% armor. I don't... Evade. I mean, it's not as strong as what I've got. But I also don't need to evade. I don't know. We'll put it there. We don't need it. Armor +4, currently using... Okay, no one else has that, so let's go. Great. Some more unfinished barracks. Surface life. It's on the desk. Broken clay. Broken clay looks a lot like comfrey in the old game. In honor of the brave souls who recovered the crystal souls and cemented the Vanati Alliance, and in thanks for their continued good works for Avernum. The Western statues. Are they being built still? I don't think I see statues. Okay. You see a bow and javelins on this storeroom table. They are crude and heavily used, perhaps dating to the earliest days of Avernum. When you attack an enemy, you will use your default. Oh, this is all. I think that's old stuff that never got pulled from the tutorial. From the old game. These should just be tiny. Oops. Emergency water storage. No swimming. No spitting. That means you. Hi. Captain Co. You meet a captain of the Avernum army. He's very thin, somewhat hyper, and undeniably friendly. Oh. Sorry, trying to read it better. He's very thin and somewhat hyper and undeniably friendly. I'm Co. Captain Co. Just go ahead and say Co. Guardian of supplies, greetings. He shakes your hands vigorously. Looks like the music paused. Okay. I hope this isn't too loud. I feel like I have been experimenting with this. We're gonna find out though. That's what this whole stream is for. Okay, how are things? Well, unfortunately there isn't much fighting. Fortunately I just helped Marion with the supplies. Tell me about Marion. We came up here from Avernum together. We're sort of inseparable, you know. He grins happily and rocks on the balls of his feet. Do you think they will be fighting? There may be violence someday, but we're hoping to avoid it for a while. There are nowhere near enough troops here to have a chance against the Empire. We just have to keep them from finding us. How did you build this big giant fort without being detected? We're on the continent of Valorum, or so I'm told. It's the least settled of the Empire continents. Lucky for us, Fort Emergence is in the middle of a remote, unsettled area. But it won't be unsettled forever. Whatever you're doing with the crown, you better do it quick. I think that's all for now, buddy. Oh, difficulty 9 door. Excuse me, sir. Oh my gosh, I can tell my headphones tried to take my mic again. Okay. Okay. We're struggling with this window focus. Okay. Yeah. Science's Orb of Thralni. Oh, I think I've been calling that Thralini. Thralni. Too complicated to be picked. Hey, buddy. Pale Avernite, Surface Explorer. What are your responsibilities? I'm in charge of making allowances for the Avernum's employ. For those in Avernum's employ. I also provide rewards for those who perform exceptional services, and I obtain equipment to supply the soldiers here. As official Avernite envoys, you are entitled to a per diem, as well as rewards for notable achievements. May I have my daily allowance? Levy checks and records, carefully counts out a small pile of copper coins and hands them to you. You've been budgeted 25 coins per diem. Here's your allowance for today. Don't spend it all in one bar. Okay, now I know I haven't, my achievements haven't merited anything. Can I have supplies? You can help yourselves to basic weaponry. The orb, it gives you a small, smug smile. I am entrusted with the guardianship of Thralny's sphere. What is the orb of Thralny? An irreplaceable and ancient artifact. It gives its possessor the power of flight. He flashes you another smile. Small, tight smile. If you ever need to borrow it, be sure to give me a request. Sounds useful, may I borrow it? He smiles smugly, even without even bothering to think he says request denied. Perhaps you could request again later, though I doubt it will do you any good. You resist the urge to punch him. Oh, I can't trade with him. I don't think I need any of these. I mean, that is cool. I do like the idea of there being like a merchant price amount. Ooh, sell. A lot of people. So one of the charms of Exile 3 was that when you were in dialogue with people, it would give you a paragraph, it would replace the game window and show you that. And there were no questions in the style. You had to click words in the text. And I kind of loved it. You couldn't tell what was clickable, so you kind of had to just like poke around, find out. Very not modern at all. Very not modern. But I liked it. And what it let you do was click on words that they didn't respond to, like in character, like sell goods. And they'd be like, what? Like they didn't know what that was. And I love it. Here, we get that effect, but you don't get to like click on it and see the wood. So I'm just gonna sell the junk bag. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I won't do it yet. In fact, I'm just gonna take a brief pause. Just a couple minutes. All right. Almost all right. Just trying to sift some stuff. Okay. Oh, I think this is locked. Yeah, that's Thrally. Hi, bud. These chambers are a lot nicer and more carefully built than the other areas you've seen. This is probably where the high-ranking officials work. This is also probably where you're supposed to get your orders. Someday this room will be the office of some powerful Avernite bureaucrat. Right now, it's only being used to store office supplies and furniture. Give me that. Did I eat a potion? Oh, no. Wait. Did I? I have no idea what happened. Oh, no. Oh, I just used his too! What a waste! Love it. Did I talk to him? Flanagan. I meet a burly man with a lot of hair and a lot of gut. He looks you up and down as you approach. I'm Flanagan with Unspecified Services. Pleased to meet you. Tell me about Unspecified. You know, everyone who works for the Avernum government, but doesn't have a specific pigeonhole. Unspecified tasks. Mainly spies and adventurers. What's your job? Well, I'm sort of an investigating agent. When problems happen, I make them not be problems anymore. I work mainly in Upper Avernum. Work on the surface is left to others, like you. What sort of investigating do you do? Well, I'm too big and loud to be much of a spy, so I wait here. Then, when something goes wrong or gets weird, I'll go look it over and figure out what's going wrong. He taps his head. I've got more up here than you might think. I have another question, but I think I might be done. Yes. Okay. Whoops. Bandit map. Okay. Oh, I don't think we ever finished. I feel like I messed something up. Surface Life. If you crack it open and flip through it, Surface Flora and Fauna by Ava, the Tower of Magi. Oh, Ava's from the Magi Tower. I didn't realize. I guess that makes sense. Many are the wonders of nature and available on the surface of the world. Our long exile has made us forget the beauty that is our birthright, but little by little we begin to remember. Although the Empire did its best to cleanse the surface of anything wild or dangerous, and were, as far as we know, successful. Many bizarre and fascinating creatures, such as birds and clams and bushes, still exist and thrive. Oh, that was an inventory item. Bandit map. Okay, here's another map. So this is Upper Avernum, part of it. And so when we go out south of our little fort, we're gonna pop out here and have to like wind around. And the portal fort is off that way. Tower of Magi is out here, and our bandits and goblins that are starting to be talked about are out here. So we'll go check it out. Okay. Xander. You enter a large, cramped, dimly lit office. It is filled with stacks of papers, maps, plans, barely legible notes, and the like. It also contains many plates and mugs. all in need of washing. In addition to all the other clutter, you find a small ratty man whose clothes and hair are in extreme disarray. He twitches constantly with nervous energy. When you enter, he leaps up and rushes over to greet you. Greetings, my friend. I am so glad you're finally here. I am as Commander Johnson commands the military half of the fort. I run the somewhat, more covert operations. His words pour out in a babble. I will be the person you report to for further instructions during your explorations of the surface world. When you do something, come to me. When you don't do something, come to me. When you're just plain confused, come to me. He returns to his seat and sorts through papers looking for something. He can't find it. Damn, I had a map to a nearby goblin outpost. There's a bandit lair too, in the caves. We thought you might want to do some raiding there to learn to work as a team and pick up some loot before exploring the surface. There's a map to the goblins around here somewhere. Search a bit. We already got it, buddy. Sit down. Then, when you're warmed up and ready to explore the surface, come back here. I'll have more instructions. Remember, to go to Upper Avernum, leave Fort Emergence to the south. To go to the surface, leave to the north. He nods and flashes you a worried grin and goes back to his notes. Don't forget, the sooner you go out to the surface and see what's going on, the better. All Avernum waits to see whether it's safe to emerge or not. He gives you a pair of maps, one of Upper Avernum, and one of the surface lands around Fort Emergence. Press the world map button to see the surface and Avernum maps. Ta-da! Alright. Too bad this stuff isn't like worth anything. Not that people are generally into buying things from you. Let's see, where did we... Got the map, got the book. I don't think I need this anymore. I have a feeling this isn't gonna matter. It doesn't weigh anything though. That's funny. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna have to get out of here. Huh? Oh, the door's in the way. Of course it's in the way. Open. Okay, I think that's the map. So we could go north. I think he actually does let us. Yes. However, I don't want to get mauled by a goddamn unicorn. Or an acid slime. Alright, here we are. What? Okay, this is Upper Avernum. Underground. The road near Fort Emergence is patrolled by a band of Avernite soldiers. They don't seem very alert. They don't need to be. If a serious attack ever comes, it won't be from this direction. When they see you, they march towards you. It looks like they want to talk to you. Approach and talk. The guards approach you. Greetings! You're the next surface exploration crew, aren't you? They seem to have heard of you, and they're excited to meet you. You must be a celebrity. Just so you know, if you're heading north, you should watch out for goblins and bandits. There have been some trouble up there. Keep your eyes open. The north that they're talking about here is, underground, so this is no longer surface talk. You stand on a large, rickety bridge built to carry troops and supplies across the river to Fort Emergence. Soon, an army will cross here in hopes of carving out an area for the Avernites to the surface world. To the north, you see a huge, open cavern dotted with recently built towns and settlements, populated with Avernites, recently teleported from far below. In the west, to the portal keep, where everyone up here including you, arrived from the Tower of Magi. So yeah, I thought that was a bandit, or a guards thing. The guards can actually ruin the enemy camps walking around. This is our first real arena fight. If you leave these shaded edges, you will be able to flee. I would have to run backwards to find my shaded edge. Okay, so I've got a bunch of warriors. I don't like my chances here in general. Oh, weird. They did get to go before my other guys. Maybe I will change that option. I mean, it makes sense. But now I wonder if that's impacting the entire battle table. What I've been trying to figure out in my head is whether the move and act together thing is actually like giving up your real turn in order to like wait so that they take it all together, and I don't like that. I don't want that at all. Okay, gonna have to get better for these. Shields, support skills in this game. If you aren't using them, you are doing it wrong. It's just like playing a good 5th edition. You want real good cantrips. Okay, I think you have fire. The call beast stays. I might try this. I'm not like at risk of anything. So I can't hit 3 of them though. That's kind of a bummer. I can do that though. Okay, now you. Oh, you're Dex. I think I must have pushed 1 as like a hotbar thing. I might change my character buttons to the F keys. Oh, I got a crit. Oh, it does say crit these days. Okay, cool. Oh, I went. Oh, way too far out. I wanted to go this way. I shouldn't have done that. Curing, minor heal. Heal! Okay. Oh, yeah, and I have another no, I don't have another skill. I'm trying really hard to map this out. I'm gonna explore. Oh, it summoned it next to me. I thought I was gonna get to pick. Oh, we are getting rocked. Okay. Yes, thank you. Alright. No, you don't have magic. Alright, you're healthy though. That's great news. Good. Body blocking better. Heal him again. I know I don't have a lot of magic for that, but keep it going. Oh, don't miss! Whew, I'm so glad he just tried to attack the crawler. I don't know why I'm not getting like letter choices for these. Okay, I can use the numbers though. That's not ideal, but it does work. Right. this guy. Not like him. Normally I would try to blow him up first. Oh, thank goodness. We're actually not doing bad. This is good. For being on hard and getting a... So like you can see my priest here can't do much other than just try to heal or smite. In one way or another I am spending my points. Oh, bring him down. Yay! Oof. Oh, good thing you missed. I'm glad we're not like straight up missing as much as I'm accustomed to. TBH. Yes. Yeah. I have no idea how the scaling in this game works. Like I literally do not know. What am I thinking? Like, I don't know if hard makes us weaker. It doesn't feel like hard is making us weaker. Oh, that's much better. So in battle, after we finish, we're still turn-based, but we have to walk around and pick up the stuff. It's not that big of a deal about who gets it, but like if you leave combat, it's gone. Okay. Load you up. I might eventually switch some of this to my lizard. Higher damage cap at least. Better than a dagger. Although that was the better dagger. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it is. I keep reading these tooltips upside down. Alright, and I think, yeah, you two. Okay. Let's do a save. Proper save. There's a couple things here. I don't want to skip past this, so I'm just gonna... You meet a band of alert soldiers, carefully guarding this crossroads. When you approach, they tell you to watch out. Apparently there's been some bandit activity to the north. At first, these men look like traveling merchants, perhaps bringing goods to Fort Emergence. When they get close and draw their weapons, however, you realize that they are bandits. There's about a dozen of them. Their leader says, "Well now, if this isn't an adventurer." And not any old adventurer either, but the heroic surface explorer. Gossip about your arrival must have gotten around. Well, since you're so mighty, you can surely spare a few coins to help out a few lowly travelers, yes? Oh, I don't know. I didn't mean to click on that. I was just clicking on the screen. Let's do it. Alright, this is a lot. I saved it before I walked up to this, so like we're about to find out what's going on, but we need to score some very high value. Uh-oh. Critical at least. Not a great crit, but... I need a level up is what I need, because I need battle disciplines. No! I need to remember that right-clicking is not cancel! I just threw the worst days. We'll see if we can salvage it. If we can't, you would not surprise me. Oh man, you just missed twice. See, that's what playing this game normally feels like. This is gonna be a disaster. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna make it out of this. I think I'm dazing. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm dazing my own person. Please. Thank you. Alright, she lost her turn. Oh my gosh, this guy, his stats, I don't know how to see him, but he should have been dead by now if I had landed. This is a huge problem. This is why having a second healer would be pretty incredible. Oh no. Bye. One of your characters has just been knocked unconscious. This happens when your health reaches 0. We're not gonna have return life yet. That's kind of a resurrection spell. It's a big deal. Like, you don't just get that. Reviving a character walking through the gate of a friendly town is completely new, though. The original felt like permadeath. Your character is just gone. Just gone. You can make a new one, but they were behind. Which isn't bad. I mean, I can dig it. It just meant you had to play better. Something that's not going to be happening here. I'm just kind of running this to the end to see if we can do it. We have so little defense. That's gonna be a huge problem. He's got so much HP. He should have been gone by now if I wanted him dead. This isn't gonna happen. I need to summon still? Yeah, we're all gonna go down. Well, to be fair, I literally whiffed my entire opening days, and then I shot a second one that hit myself. Okay. We already talked to them. I don't mind going up there. We will get into that fight again. Oh, not that way. It'll be fine soon. It's just I'm weak. Very weak. Experience. Oh, shoot. It's so much. Alright, we need to fight more stuff. don't know if these slimes is gonna be it. I'll try though. Let's see what happens. There's an oh, they're not slimes. Uh-oh. I will attack them. Cave worms. These are much scarier once they're big, because they get webs that they leave behind. Oh, baby. It is very important to, like, not hit yourself in this game. Because you can definitely shoot a fireball in your face. Sometimes you do it on purpose. Once we hit that guy, he wasn't dazed anymore. Get him. I'm gonna put her up here because of body blocking. Luckily, I don't think there's like minimum range for casting the basics. Maybe nothing? I don't know. Does anything have a minimum range? Let me see that. Get him! Oh my goodness! What did he just do? He ate him? Alright, well, we'll try to fix that genuinely this time. Oh, that was a good hit. Alright, we bit the dust. Run home! We could go to the portal fort, but I don't wanna... I don't remember how far it is. It's not that far. But we don't want more. Oh, he's back! Wow, and full HP. That's interesting. That was very different than how Exile did it. Yeah, we're down here. Okay. There's the Tower of the Magi and Portal Fort's way over here. There's a lot of hidden door stuff in this game too. You find a section of floor where the mold has small boot prints in it. There are also spots of what look like dried blood. You follow the tracks for a while. They lead up to the west wall and disappear without a trace. Interesting. When you approach an odd-looking wall outdoors, it might sometimes disappear to reveal a hidden passage. This is something you need that nature lore skill to recognize in some cases. There's a corpse laying there, so... At the end of the corridor, you find a decomposed remains of a large goblin. Interestingly, its short sword is not the usual crude goblin craftsmanship. It is a well-made blade crafted from good, solid iron. Iron weapons are quite valuable down in Avernum. Though the weapon is tarnished, it's still in usable condition. We'll try to take it. I think we might get ambushed. What do you think? No, I got an iron short sword. That is much better than the one I was using. And you probably get... Yeah. There's another one over here. I'm scared of these usually. The secluded passage is not very interesting yet. Another long gallery filled the scree and debris. Yet another long gallery. Okay. The only landmarks are the piles of cave rat droppings, and even they look old enough and dried out. Even the old glowing roof fungus that lights these caves is sparse here. Oh. I think this might be a bad news for our current power level. Maybe not, but nothing, huh? To your disappointment, you find that this tunnel contains nothing more interesting than piles of rocks and ancient rat trappings. Nothing useful. You turn around and start to head back. As you do, however, you hear squeaking behind. Loud, nasty squeaking. You start to wonder if perhaps the makers of the suspiciously large rat droppings ever wander back to the secluded passage. There they go. Sometimes they're hard to spot, but they spawned in. Oh, they got us immediately. Vapor rat. This might be... Oh, these are giant rats. These might be bad. Vapor rat is gonna... Oh my gosh. My Dex characters. Welcome to hell. Oh yeah, we're gonna get rocked. I've not done this on this difficulty either, so... Love it. I don't think I can heal the boy. Nope, I can't heal the boy. I need to fear. Oh, escape to cancel? Oh, that's great to know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think... I may as well just reset it now. I need bigger spells. Let's see. I'm gonna have to hit one. Or miss one. Oh, I should have healed there. And potions. I think I might just pass the turn because, yeah, they were having an issue. Oh wow, these have F shortcuts? Okay. Whatever, eat one. I mean, maybe? I don't know. Why not just... Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. And then he missed, that's funny. Get him! Vapor rat can breathe on us, and I don't like that, so I'm trying... Yeah, there it is. Oh! That was amazing. Load the quick stage. Let's not go in there yet. I mean, I could maybe do it? I just want to be leveled up. There's not a reason to strain that hard for that. Let's see if I can clear this. Okay. A familiar sight comes into view. The Portal Fortress. Inside it is a huge teleporter, which is the only route from Deep Avernum to Upper Avernum and back. The raw magical energy of the place makes your scalp tingle, even from out here. You meet a guard patrol watching the area around the Portal Fortress. You remember seeing them when you headed east to the Fort Emergence. As they pass you, they nod cordially. You hear them mutter among themselves. You hear one of them say, "Weren't they going to the surface? I wish I was going up there." You don't hear what they say after that. Great. We're kind of in safe zone here. We cannot cross water, though. I say safe, I mean like enemy parties can just wander up at us, and we require line of sight to know they're coming. Okay. There is something kind of funny in original Exile. I think it's all still in here, but it looks different. You return to the Portal Fortress, the tower where everyone arrives in Upper Avernum. You recall that the huge hall to the southwest contains a powerful teleporter. It carries people and supplies to and from the Tower of Magi down in Avernum. Although, yeah, I guess the Tower of Magi is not. It's not Erica's Tower. Erica's Tower is kind of treated as the Tower of the Magi, but it's not really. She's from there. She's got her own place. The real tower is back where we came from in the story lore. Okay, this is its own exploration thing. I'm just gonna open up the main areas here. This room is filled with papers, journals, booklets, maps, schedules, inventories, and people manipulating, studying, reading, writing on, shredding, crying over, and generally dealing with these records. This must be where the fort's planning takes place. I'm sure there's something to say here, but I don't know what that was. Okay, hi Kellner. You meet a solemn and attentive mage in elegant clothes. Traces of gray are starting to appear in his hair. He walks up and formally greets you. Surrounded by an aura of authority. Welcome back, adventurer. I am Kellner, Chief Administrator of the Portal Fortress. Can I help you? What do you do here? He waves at his surroundings. As I said, I am the Chief Administrator. I coordinate all comings and goings for the Portal Fortress. It's sort of a promotion from my Tower of Magi post. Why did you leave the Tower of Magi? I spent most of my magical career there. Got in training and then, grew there first in training and then as administrator. I finally got transferred up here, much to my relief. Why were you so eager to leave? Once ago, a mage named Linda performed certain very dark experiments. I trained there at the time and was brought up and was able to help some adventurers purge the evil she brought. Sounds kind of Exile 2-y. Later, when I was an administrator there, Linda returned and I sensed that old habits were starting to return, so I pulled strings and came here. It was not a situation I wanted to deal with anymore. I think I know Linda. What sorts of experiments was Linda involved in? You see Linda, formerly of the Triad. Yeah, was a master wizard. She brought a demon into the tower once, and only with great effort was it repelled. Never trusted her, never will. Are you looking to hire an adventurer? He laughs. That takes me back. I remember a few years ago some adventurers asked me that, and I had them wipe out some serpent cult. But now, even if I had something you could do, I wouldn't ask you. You are the surface explorers. Your time is too valuable to spend running my errands. What happens to those adventurers? Their courage eventually gained them a fair amount of fame and wealth. They're still down in Avernum, still fighting our enemies. I can rest easier being up here, knowing they're down there looking after things. Nice. Thanks, bud. Pretty sure wall. Yeah. Yeah, see, these are where we can get interesting stuff. Oh, this is a good one. I'll read this. I wasn't gonna go through all these, but this is relevant, at least to now. On the Vanatai people. The Vanatai... Oh, here we go. Vanatai. I was kind of doing it right. The Vanatai, I don't know where the syllable stress goes, are a very interesting race, only recently discovered and barely understood. They are friendly, however, and great allies to the people of Avernum. They are purely a people of the caves, living in tunnels far below Avernum. They live in ecologies maintained by magic. When they have used up their nutrients of their land, they hibernate en masse for centuries, while the land restores itself. Their magic is powerful and based on the use and shaping of crystals. Most amazingly, the souls of their most powerful and valued ancestors are brought back to life in the forms of large blue crystals called crystal souls. It was because of these souls that we first discovered the Vanatai. The Empire learned of them before us and stole 3 of their crystal souls. A band of brave Avernum adventurers recovered the souls, proving our good intentions. In return, the Vanatai joined our side and helped turn the tide of the Empire War. They have fought beside us and are invaluable allies. It's important. They're down here in another settlement in Upper Avernum. Okay, so in general, towns in this game are going to have this perimeter. Oh, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Oh, there's rats in the back. We got into a battle. So I'm going to move up here and try to just form a wall. Oh, they're so strong. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get your hands off him. It's tough when they're all like that. Not sure how many points it's gonna cost me to drink that. It's also a huge amount of healing for something I don't need that much for. Can you just back up one? No! What is this? Crit! Alright, I'm learning in general that the hard mode is hard. They hit hard, man. I don't want to use it. Alright, look, just back up, buddy. The shield is helping, because it's an actual, like, damage reduction. You don't get to see many numbers, but it's there. Oh, bug! That bug crit! That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Okay, we're about to wake them up, actually. We do have one more turn of shield. I probably shouldn't hum to the music. I think it's delayed differently. Yes! We did it! Alright, we're not totally wiped. Just because of a rat. We did it. Wow, crit 52. What is that? Oh, that's good. Wait, the stick does 10 to 40? I mean, that's because of my strength and stuff, but like... Some of this is valuable to hang on to, but like only because it can stack big. Okay. So what I was trying to say is that towns have this border around them. You're free to move around them. And they often have an external perimeter. You can't figure out how to get it to work. Yeah, I don't... Exile does this differently. It might require some kind of a quest now. It's kind of a method for ruining things. Hi, cows. Alright, I'm pretty sure someone's back here with an amulet. Hey, give me that. Ooh. That's kind of just a filler thing, but it's worth something. I like it. Hey! What's up? Hi, Denise. A young female mage sits at her cavewood desk, reading a scroll. She looks irritated by your intrusion. I am Denise. Leave me alone. Sorry to intrude. What are you doing? Look, what do I have to say to get some studying time alone, as if I didn't already have enough problems? What are you studying? What's it to you? You don't think everyone gains magical abilities by killing monsters, do you? I just asked an innocent question. You don't have to insult me. Some of us don't want to go around butchering poor creatures all the time. We get our skill through good, honest work, so bazaar. Pretty sure there's more. Perhaps I can help. She slams her book shut in anger. However, this time, she doesn't seem angry at you. I left an amulet down in the Tower of Magi. A valuable focusing aid. They rushed me along to come up here, and I forgot it. Now that the bureaucrat Celeste won't let me retrieve it, and I can't go on my own, and can't go on to my post without it. I take it you don't like this Celeste person. I hope she gets an infection. A small sort of infection. She gives an unnerving smile. What post are you headed for? Look, I'm unspecified services, like you. I can't talk about it. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't talk to you. Conversation ends. I can agree to help her, I think. It's not like we can get to the tower. But I'm bound to go to the Tower of Magi sooner or later. I'll find your amulet. She perks up. Can you really get to the tower? If you bring me back my amulet from the Tower of Magi, I'll make it worth your while. No problem, baby. Oh, you. Carol? I don't remember you. You meet a very tall, dignified woman. Her face and short, dark hair is starting to bear the signs of middle age. She's grinding up some herbs and roots. She stands to greet you. I am Carol, a healer of the Hamer clan? Do you require my assistance? How do you serve this fort? She indicates the herbs and impulses that surround her. I am a healer, brought near the surface to exert my skills. Are you glad to be here? My husband and I were brought up to serve here. The work is hard, but satisfying. I am only a little disappointed. Who's your husband? My husband is Tor, looking after the supplies. She smiles. It's what he does best. Why are you disappointed? She sighs. I didn't want you to see the surface and not be cooped up in yet another cave. Oh well. Or did I say you? I did so want to see the surface and not be cooped up in another cave. Oh well, I believe if I am patient, I may yet emerge above the ground. Thanks. Yeah. Alright. Unused beds. Oh, is this like a... Stat moving it around. Rest for a few hours, yes. Give me my stats back. Okay. Whoops. Jake, you meet an archer of Avernum, polishing a fine capewood bow with practiced fingers. His armor bears captain's insignia, and his face bears the expression of one who'd rather be anywhere else. He nods brusquely. Captain Jake. Ready for battle? I'll need to be when the Empire finds where Fort Emergence is hidden. And they will. We'll all have to fight. Are you passing through? We're stationed. He seems irritated at the interruption. I'm going to Fort Emergence. Fort Emergence is not far. What are you doing there? There to serve again under old dear Commander Johnson. What do you think of him? He looks to make sure nobody is listening. Well, I can tell you, because your unspecified services won't count for spit in the end. I've served under that vile bastard before in Fort Duvno. He's vicious and cruel from his hair to his toes. I've been working for him. Getting out to hunt and kill, no doubt. It's his only way. Where's Fort Duvno? Little town in Avernum. What's it matter? What do you have against our department? Mark my words, they will make all the pretty words they want about meeting the Empire and talking to them and coexisting on the surface, or whatever. But Johnson is in charge at the fort, and the fort is where all the big decisions will be made. Remember that. This will all end in blood, lots of it. With that, he ends the conversation. Thanks, Jake. Read your stuff. Usually this is all owned, but just in case. Oh, that's the portal. Okay. I don't want to finish exploring all this now. The portal, we will have plenty. The barracks are just big. Oh. I'm watching you. Why? The portal fortress is well guarded. The Avernite warriors stationed here have been exposed to the magical energies coming from the portal non-stop for months. This has left their brains gooey and slow to react. The guard says, while barely looking at you, Commander's in the northeast labs, portal in the southwest. In the center of this cavern, you see the portal through which you arrived in Upper Avernum. It's 10 feet high, glows with intense energy, and even at this distance makes your skin tingle. A mage with a journal stands in front of it. It was frightening to go through it the first time. You don't feel too enthusiastic about being near it again. Its constantly shifting surface bathes everything around it in a sticky blue light. Several buckets of water have been placed here for safety reasons. Apparently, if the portal explodes, destroying all of Upper Avernum, someone will first throw a gallon of water onto it. I think you're supposed to get kind of like a really rough living by making do with what they've got. Buckets of water, probably not real, but it's the best they've got. This is a small laboratory and is well lit with torches. It's very quiet and dusty. Not much gets done here now. The chisels, hammers, and other tools indicate these chambers were used for. What these chambers were used for. This is a crystal shaping chamber. Humans borrowed many magical techniques from the Vanatai. All of them involving various sorts of crystals. The portal to the west is powered by a pair of huge magical crystals made here with Vanatai aid. I don't think I realized that lore-wise. An invisible force holds a crystal upright and perfectly still on this platform. The magic must hold the stone ready for precise cutting. Oh. Locked. Level 6. Reservoir. What is this? Just goo, I guess. Okay. Guess we'll finish these. Whoa, the map just keeps moving. Someone has placed a steel box in the middle of a magic circle to the west. The box is etched with lines of strange symbols. Some of them glow. The room feels unusually warm. There is a lever next to you. You wonder if it has something to do with the box. Energizing chamber. Do not operate without protective gear. I am pretty sure that this is like an enchantment method for something. Like you put something in and then take it out. But it will melt me, I think. And there's not a chance I'd have anything worth enchanting yet. You meet a short, portly man with blonde hair, just visible under his cowl. His fingers are stained with ink, and a variety of pens protrude from his pockets. He holds a pen in his hand now, ringed with an unusual rainbow design. He looks up at you as you approach. Greetings, I am Walner, sage and part-time alchemist. What is your job here in the fort? I am a sage, and as soon as I hear about the surface portal, I came here to see what the fuss was about. Sages are always welcome wherever they go. People of learning and magic are needed up here more than anything. Soon I will emerge and study the surface. While I wait, I study in the library. Tell me about the library. The library was set up as a sort of briefing area for mages arriving up here, to sort of summarize what we know and what we found. Clearly not much so far. Be sure to look at the books. Some of them are sure to be interesting. The main challenge down here, of course, is finding more books. You need more books? Quest! Always, if you are out on the surface and find any magical research which seems interesting, I'll give you a very fair price for it. Can you make a potion? It's one of my specialties. If you have foraged any lichen or moss or fungi with the proper properties, you can show them to me. If they are fresh enough, I can make something for you. For example, if you brought me healing herbs in adequate quantities, I can make you a healing or curing potions. Even better, with the right mix of herbs, I could make a new brew to speed you up in combat or restore your magical energy. Very useful. Much in demand. I don't need any potions. I don't have ingredients right now. He's useful for that, but it's better to know your own stuff. On dragons. This is interesting. On dragons, when Avernum was discovered, it contained strange and wondrous creatures inside of it. Most amazing of all these were the dragons. Most dragons on the surface were killed by the Empire. 5 dragons lived in Avernum. They were siblings, children of a mated pair we know nothing of. Motrax was the eldest, and the best friend to humankind. Alas, he died in the result of wounds suffering from the Empire War. Most powerfully was Sulphurus. She was taken prisoner by the Empire during the Empire War. When Evernites rescued her, she slew many Empire soldiers, restored her hoard, and disappeared. Her current location is unknown. Pyrog was an enemy of Avernum and had to be slain by humans not long after Hawthorne was assassinated. Atheron was a recluse by nature and hasn't been heard from in years. Finally, Koth was known to have a huge appetite for learning and an awesome library. However, he had the ill fortune to be captured by the Empire and forced to aid them with his learning. Whoops, I didn't mean to. After the Empire War, he was nowhere to be found. There is a heavy book on this pedestal on the history of Avernum. The history of Avernum is long and complicated, but may still be easily summarized. It was discovered by Empire magicians several decades ago. So, footnote, for anyone experiencing this, Avernum is the old place. They've come to this upper Avernum where we are now with the portals. But the old Avernum is still only a few dozen years old. So that means that the exile process has been ongoing, recent, and, a generation or two. A band of soldiers and great heroes was teleported down to explore this new wondrous land. Talking about old Avernum. This first exposition was slaughtered to a man and woman. Later, the Empire had the idea of using Avernum as a dumping ground for undesirables. Misfits and magical creatures alike were sent through a one-way teleporter into Avernum. Among those were several powerful mages, all of whom were at the losing end of a political struggle. These were Solberg, Patrick, Roan, Linda, and most importantly, Erica. They imprisoned the demon Grahoth, who ruled the caverns and formed a nation, which they called Avernum, and has as a constant reminder that this is not our true home. Erica, the most powerful of the mages, however, was not content. Her hatred of the Empire was absolute, and she masterminded a plan to assassinate Hawthorne, the brilliant and vicious ruler of the surface world. The result was bloody vengeance. Garzad, a master archmage of the surface world, led an invasion force down into Avernum. The troops who teleported down waged the Empire War, a conflict that ravaged Avernum. Through the help of the Vanatai, however, we won the Empire War and slew the invaders. Our future is now uncertain, but with our new allies, perhaps we may stride boldly forward to a wondrous new destiny. Okay, thanks, books. Sometimes it stops your movement short because someone else happens to pass through a tile you never clicked on, but they passed through that spot. Blah, blah, blah. There's actually more stuff in general here. You meet the portal technician in charge of operating the portal. It's an incredibly difficult and stressful job, and it has taken its toll. The moment he sees you, he says, "What are you doing up here? No adventurers up here. Get away. You'll destroy everything. You'll kill us all." Yes. True. Same thing. Ooh. Fish? Sure. Gotta find someone to sell stuff to. Oh, that's Celes. I forgot. So I got that shadowed still. Oh, I didn't pass through that. There are 4 huge crystal pillars here. They look nearly identical to the 2 magical crystals which power the portal to the southwest. Each of these 4, however, has a large crack or flaw. They must be the failed efforts to make a power crystal. They're very heavy things. That must be why they're still here. I'm not gonna go two-handed for a hot minute, so this shield should be incredible. Minus 15% chance to hit. That is true, however, we can buff out of that, I think. And her attacks will be valuable, but not... I might just keep her name Aldous. It's like kind of funny at this point. Mostly I just need her to not die. Like, her job for the first half of the game is like to take a hit and not fall down. So the shield is worth. Not always, and not if it's not a very good shield. Like if it's only a buckler, boot buckler, I might not be into it. Oh my god, it's raining down here. What is... It's like dripping. Love it. Those look like goblins. Oh yeah, there's a door here. Ta-da! Oh! Oh, giant lizard. We're kind of in a bad spot. Just shield us. Constantly shield us, please. Oh, you resisted. Oh my god, we just lost her? I guess that's what I get for... That's what I get for positioning her right in front of a bunch of things that I couldn't reliably stun. Tiny issues. Okay, I think that's close. find the body of an unfortunate Avernum courier. She must have been chased down and trapped here by a pack of giant lizards. The things are constant and lethal menace. Nearby you notice a pile of stones with a sack poking out from under them. A brief inspection reveals a sack of papers from Avernum. The poor victim's last action must have been to hide her package. Take it. You briefly inspect the papers. They are addressed to Teresa of Fort Emergence. Judging from the date, the package is several weeks late. So that is a quest item that we were dealing with. Oh, I was not ready for this. Can I save? No, I can't. Okay, this is a situation where they're not that powerful, but we are down. Wait, no, I have to run past them? Oh, we made a grave error. Ha ha ha! Well, I think that means we're gonna split up. This is gonna be rough. Very rough. Oh boy. Oh no! We just got massive. And I did that very wrong because so yeah, we're gone. The autosave is probably, yeah, the autosave. Oops, did we do this? Yes, we did, okay. Alright, autosave saved my bacon. I could probably fight them better. The brigands are just rough. I don't want to deal with them yet. Okay, we are in New Cotra. This is a good place for us to run around. Maybe the first thing I should do everywhere is go ahead and clear the fog. It's kind of interesting that you're actually able to do like what am I trying to think here? The battles can play out in the middle of the town. So sometimes like a bad enemy will just pop out. Kind of RNG style. And you'll just start seeing them all start fighting. It's not worth it to me to speak to everyone here yet. I just want to clear this out. This town has a non-square shape. I mean, it's square. Whoa. Settlement is less than a year old, constructed as quickly as possible to provide food and tools for Upper Avernum. Most of the buildings were hastily built with a rough-hewn stone. The bunker in the northwest corner is different. It is made of smooth, polished marble. You hear a faint humming when you're near it. And most oddly, there is no visible entrance. The people of New Cotra constantly pass it, but none of them seem to notice its existence. You might have to ask around to figure out what this thing is. Oh, locked. Oh, that's probably her back door. A shop, finally. Oops. Meet a small, intense woman. She has short hair and wears shiny black leather. Several vicious iron blades hang from her belt. She greets you with a proud smile and a sharp nod of her head. I am Elspeth. Welcome to my shop. Nice shop. Tell me about the bunker? She gets very nervous. Don't know anything about it. None of my business. I would like to sell something. Oh yeah, get rid of all this, please. I don't know if sell price matters. I mean, we can... I guess I can't take it out once it's already in there. Whatever, sell it all. Where's my money? I'm trying to watch it. Okay, 137. Eh. Well, that's good to know. Can't sell those. Sell. What? Oh, I'm toggling it. I forgot. Yeah, whatever, buddy. Probably could keep these. Gonna purchase anything. Slightly expensive is not bad for this. Yeah, we would already have to go to Broadsword. Which? I feel like I'll end up with a different sword eventually. Money is such a mean resource in this game. You need it for training, and like parting with 80 coins is not that big a deal, but $80 coins for a broadsword that isn't going to change much versus 80 coins for my first skill into something is a little different. Nice shop. I run a shop with Nance. I make the best iron weapons you're likely to find, and you can purchase them if you've got the gold. You can also sell me other stuff. I'm sure I can unload it on someone. Who's Nance? Nance and I have been through a lot since the Empire sent us down here. We were very close, so much so that we weren't approved of on the surface. I don't know what that means. The Empire punished us for it, and then when we arrived in Avernum, we got separated. Maybe that's like a species thing? How did you get separated? We were living in Cotra when the Empire War hit. They blasted our town apart. We were lucky to escape, but we got separated. We didn't find each other for months. Then we heard about this settlement near the surface. There was no way we could stay away. I take it you want to return to the surface. She grins viciously. Yes, we will be back on the surface someday. There are no two ways about it. It was wrong of them to throw us down here. It's up to all of us to make them pay for their crimes. Mounts might be. Miles. I don't know who you are. Hi, bud. There's an elderly man with graying hair and a neatly trimmed beard behind the counter. His fingers are permanently stained from years and years of working with herbs and mixing concoctions. I am Miles, Miles the Mage. Welcome to my shop. What kind of shop is this? He points to the bookshelves. Each of these scrolls contain a recipe I have mastered. Every plant in these caves I have turned into a wondrous concoction of some sort, and I place all my knowledge at your disposal. It's a lot of recipes. Hundreds of recipes. Of course, most of them are useless, but I've mastered them anyway. Every plant in Avernum? Okay, not all the plants. I still haven't found a use for black-spotted sponge moss. But I'm working on it. He smiles and shrugs. What's the point of being modest? Seems to me that modesty is a noble character trait. I live in a cave, I mix mushrooms and lichen for a living. I get backaches all the time. With a life like this, why bother to be modest? Feh. I have a question. I'd like to purchase. Okay, now these are more buyable. These are specific high value items. So Battle Frenzy is going to essentially bestow haste. So this is good. The energy is good for mana. You're gonna start to notice the range on these bad boys though. But good to know. Slightly expensive. New Cotra, good spot. Good spot. Tell me about the bunker. What? That? I don't know anything about that, sorry. Locked? Locked. Nance is in the inn, I just heard her say. Very locked. These are all locked. I think these are probably new rooms in construction. Foodstuffs. I don't think I need to do anything here, but what kind of things do you make here? Make all types of foodstuffs. Oh, I guess I'm skipping over our very first Nephil. He's purring. He purrs excitedly. I make all kinds of foodstuffs for my good human buyers. Mrr. You can purchase all of them that you want and be assured of their edibleness. Mrr. Why do you say mrr so much? Its whiskers twitch. Mrr, excuse me. It is a noise we Nephilim often make in speaking. Morale. Why wouldn't your food be edible? Be assured that there are none of the delicious rats and bats in the fine foods I am making. All those things are saved for me and my mate. Only we appreciate them as one should. I only serve human food, which be hard to keep, Myrrh. You look at the food it is preparing, and indeed, there is no sign of the sort of small animal a cat would find appealing. You have a mate? Myrrh, we Nephilim mate for life, like humans sometimes do. She is hunting. I prefer to cook, Myrrh. It's hard to prepare, easy to cook, but hard to get it. Myrrh, bats are easy to find, but cows are hard. I lost a group of them not long ago. Valuable, tasty cows, Myrrh. If I see your cows, we'll let you know. He makes a soft, purring noise. That is kind. If you find them, I will know it, because each has a pair of crosses branded into its thicker flesh. Do not trouble yourself too much, though. You have many important missions, Myrrh. Alright, yeah, thanks for all that. It's not awful. Often we see a peaceful Nephil. Many feel that about us, but I see a Nephil in front of me who has the honor of being chosen to go to the surface, and I know there is a hope for peace. He's talking about someone in my party. We and humans must work together. Human is or Empire is foe enough for both. I agree about the Empire. It spits a noise. Curse Empire, killer of mine. I know he sells food, but... I don't think I could This is one problem I have with Avernum instead of Exile. I really feel like food is completely useless. I don't mind doing some stealing, but it's not this. Not this. Alright, I think I got all the exploration. Just make sure I get the corner, I guess. It's struggling here because... Or it's struggling, I'm struggling a little on some of these, because I know that I can buy a bow. We haven't gotten into that. Hi. Oh, Nance is a lady. Okay. There's a gentle-looking blonde woman with a kind face sitting at the table. She's sharpening a small knife and sipping from a mug of ale. She smiles at you as you approach. I am Nance. Greetings to you. So what are you doing here? She shrugs. Oh, I mainly help Elspeth run her shop. Not what I choose as a path, but there you are. What sort of shop does Elspeth have? Have you met Elspeth? She grins. She runs the best smithy in Upper Avernum, if not Avernum. She holds up the knife she's sharpening. It's not quite my area, but it keeps me busy until we can reach the surface. You and just about everyone. All of us were sent to live in pits because of who we were, because we refused to fit in, to conform, to submit to unjust standards. Nance's normally gentle face has a steely, determined expression. Every day we live here is an injustice we will all gladly face, death to right. That is a very brave statement. She looks a little embarrassed. I've been told I have a bit of a tendency to go on and speechify. Then she grins, but it's fun, so I'm not going to stop. I have another question, but I don't think she does anything else. What are you? This man is intensely unappealing. He has bushy whiskers and distracting personal odor and a wart moss stains on his shirt. Wart moss is chewed, much like tobacco. He fixes the beady eye on you as you approach. Call me Goins, kid. Do you have a job in your Cotra? He hawks and spits. I sail the lake. Oh really? What's on the lake? Anything interesting? He hawks and spits. Yep, lot of cave fish. Sell plenty of them. See some interesting sights, too. Real interesting sights. Tell me more about the sights. He hawks and spits. Interesting. That's for darn sure. Lots of peculiar going on out there. Lots of stuff to see, and maybe you got a boat. Do you know where I can get a boat? He hawks and spits twice. Then he looks at you sharply. Interesting you should mention it. I got an old boat I needs to unload. If you might be going in, if you might be into some sort of purchase, let me know. I ain't going anywhere. It's a bargain at 500 gold after all. A bit steep, I know, but hey, I'm the only guy with boats. He's right. He's the only man with a boat. I am a warrior of Avernum. You should just loan me the boat. I don't know. Does that work? I should, but I won't. Okay, excellent. What are you chewing? He hawks and spits enthusiastically. Wart moss. Live for the stuff. Want some? Okay, there are a few more over here. I think having a look at time. Oops. Wrong thing to look at. Okay. Looks like we're at, oh wow, almost 4 hours. Okay, we'll give it another 15. Call it good. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 15 minutes. That'll help me. Woohoo! Okay. Amazing. Oops. Great. Alright, let's maybe finish up talking. Hey, Eric. There's a quiet man sitting at the table. He's drinking a mug of clear river water. When you get close, he looks up at you as if he recognizes you. Greetings, adventurer. I am Eric. What is your business in New Cotra? I am here to visit a place. Oh, what place? If you look around town, you will find a building you can't enter. What is it? I know of you. You are from unspecified services. You should know that some knowledge is to be given, and some is secret. This is secret. When you need to know, you will know. You notice that Mayor Crisper, behind the bar, is trying to listen to your conversation. He's very interested in the building, too. Can we have a hint? He smiles. Not even that. Excuse me, I need to think about what I need to do to here. Good day. The conversation ends. Yeah, so even the mayor doesn't know. The bar is being tended by a thin man with short black hair, a twitchy demeanor, and a lopsided smile. He wears the traditional sash of an Avernite mayor. I'm Crisper. Crisper the barkeep, or Mayor Crisper. Whichever you prefer. Why do you have 2 jobs? Well, I agreed to have 2. I'm the mayor for now. Painful, but necessary. But I also run the Phoenix, which is a bit more satisfying. I do all the standard inn things. We have an excellent room for only 10 gold, and a round of beer is only 2. Why is being the mayor such a pain? We pick a new mayor every year. That's the person who takes time off building this new, beautiful city to carry out tedious administrative tasks. What sort of administrative tasks do you have to deal with? Pushing papers, organizing things, meetings, endless hell. And worst of all, I occasionally have to press a gang of hapless adventurers to go on some mission or other. You're in luck. I'll volunteer to be a hapless adventurer pressed into doing a mission for you. Excellent. A giant ice worm has infested the tunnels to the west. It's trying to eat some people traveling this way. As mayor, I really should do something about this. Kill the thing, and I'll pay you well. I have another question. Alright, the room is helpful for healing, but like, I find that I don't have to do that as often. This game is balanced differently. We haven't had to do the wait thing, where you just like sit and try to recover resources. But that's a thing. A round of beer for all, my good man. I could buy that, but oh. Oh yeah, here we go. I saw a building with outdoors in the northwest corner of town. What is it? Crisper looks torn. It's a secret. Nobody will talk about it, but you're the surface explorer here, maybe you should know about it. I have a name, Sandra. She came to town, entered the building, left. I talked to her before she went. I can't tell you what I know. She might. Where did she go? To the surface. She's a spy. She said she was one of the, she was going somewhere called Sharamik? Lorelei? I think I've also been thinking that name wrong all this time. One of those. Okay, I'll record that, but I think I'd like to do one of these two. Sandra. There we go. Let's say, let me go. Alright. Those look dangerous too. I might... I can go. Wait, does it sell for anything? Oh wait. Yeah, some of these don't have sell costs. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Let's see. Oh, that looks like the way in, huh? Probably a force field or something. Oh, I can't actually walk up there. But that's it. So if we had the boat, it can work to get around, but you'll see the game is pretty mean with the way that it like puts rocks places. So we can't actually cross it, I don't think. This is... the boat will let us get out of town, but that's it. Get out of town on the river. Okay, let's see. Some of this is not. It should play I'll switch this. Go out on an oddball. Okay. I don't want to go fight that thing yet, but I really should level up. I need to get closer to goblins. We need to just go ahead and do that. Oh, the brigands are still here, wait. Oh my god. Wait, they can move into the town blocks? That's crazy. There are so many things. Whoa. This is bad. Let's see what happens. There's fewer of them now. That's getting better. My damage feels high, but it's okay. Let's see, make sure you get closer, buddy. Oh. I think I'm being body blocked. Something. Oh! Well, that was good. At least we got a crit back. Oh, wait. I think this lightning bolt means that, like, I'm gonna perform an attack from there, I think. Damn, my wound is doing good. Oh, he missed. That is wonderful. Nice. get him? Oh, you're so mean. Now he doesn't get XP. I should have just tried to daze them again. Oh, we did a parry. That's wonderful. Not terrible. What I don't know is... I don't know if my guys have different experience because they've been getting downed or what. What is going on with my energy? Is it just healing when I go into town? Is that what's happening? Okay, whoops. Oh, let's see what happens next. We meet a hard-working group of New Coachman farmers working hard to get mushrooms to grow on the rocky ground. They nod hello to you and resume their work. That's good. It's, what is this? Why can't I see it? Oh wait, that's the cows! I don't understand how to interact with the cows. Maybe there's something I can do with them? I don't know. I think the good news... Oh yeah, traveling merchants. Giant lizards are notoriously mean-spirited and stubborn creatures, and they have their own very particular ideas about where they want to go. Still, with work, the merchants are managing to make their way down the road. When they get close, their leader says, "Welcome, friends. I am Arvid the merchant, exclusively serving the entire New Cotra area. May I help you? Do some shopping." Oh, expensive. I forgot that I haven't done. So there's not like a real good reason why you would buy expensive goods unless they are unique, but usually you can just sell to him a little easier, but this is not a sellable thing either. So I'm trying to look at this as... Ooh. I don't want to spend that much for it, but I'll be on the lookout. Okay. When I go back to town, I'll have to drop the maps. In fact, I could probably put... I'm gonna go put my stuff in the lesbian Smith's house. What's up? Whoops. I don't remember how to drop things. Can I not drop this? Alright, well, we'll figure that out another time. I'll probably put these in. So... nice. Alright. Well, we're not level 2 yet, but I could have gotten us there. I don't know how to track this. It's probably from being downed, but I don't know. It's a good time. Alright. Thank you, Avernum. Go stand on the porch. Whoops, we made it louder by mistake. All right, let's see. I'm still kind of getting out of this. All right, I'll move my camera around a bit. This game likes to steal my mouse cursor. It's kind of a lot. Okay. Thank you for anyone who watched. You are amazing. Take heart.